Hey, good morning, Kozad. Scooter, yeah. Scooter was on. Scooter! Hey, Greg. Thank you very much for the 30 months. Give me back my son! TF, welcome in, dude. How you doing as well, Chief? Welcome. Give me back my son! And also, there you go. Thank you very much for the follow. Whoa, Villet, dude. No, alright? No, dude. No. None of that language, dude. You can joke about it on Discords and stuff like that, but not on Twitch, dude. Sorry. I will not accept that language here. Also, Durham, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, in some cultures, that word is very, very frowned upon, especially on the internet. That person should really be fucking banned for what they were saying in game and stuff like that. I know it's on Discords for as a joke and stuff like that, but to some people that word is very, very frowned upon, so be careful if that one did. And I'm surprised they even allowed you to say that, to be honest. Hey again, Durham. Appreciate that, dude. We're on super early, guys. Meant to be starting at 2 o'clock, but I've done everything super early. Got everything early, so get set up and stuff. We've done a bit of a change to the stream as well. Where, yes, I've got all the windows now in the same box. And they're all the same design and stuff, so hopefully it should go through. Or it should work in that way, I should say. It should work in that way. Let me just mark that. Big Snoop Dogg. But yeah, we got things slightly changed on the channel now. Hopefully it all works. I spent yesterday working, so all the alerts now come at the top. And it's a little bit more noticeable, so let's actually see this one here. You can see up there. It's a lot more subtle and easier. I think it's readable enough. I can make it a little bit bigger, but we'll stay in that. I would have to go through all the settings again for that one. Oh, also, you guys have got a hype train. Holy crap. Level 2 hype train. Thank you very much for that, guys. Appreciate it. Super generous. How was your weekend, Greg? Did you enjoy whatever you were doing? You missed out on so much combat, dude. The weekend you went away. Back in Dundee. Want to get back in game tonight. It was good, dude. We were getting a lot of fights. We needed more people. And then we had issues and all that jazz. Buying flats up there? Nice. Property. I love the property. Dude. Ah, nice. Right, it looks like the account is still working on this one. What a make you sweat. Thank you again for the hype train, guys. Appreciate it. Do, do. Alright, should be everything here. Looking good, looking good, looking good. I heard this song in fucking ages, like. Pretty styler. Montana, good morning. How you doing, dude? Cheese straight from the top of the road. Such a meme song. Alright, boys. Good morning, good morning, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Monday, chat, the 3rd of April. We're already into April. Crazy stuff. Welcome in, guys. Hope you had a good weekend. Obviously, I wasn't streaming over the weekend because we are doing a new schedule to sort out a few things in life just now. Exclamation mark schedule. So it's basically we're doing Monday to Friday now. And then weekend will be like bonus streams and stuff like that from now on. Just because I can get so much more done this way. We're also starting a little bit later at 2 o'clock. However, today we're starting like 3 hours early because I was out of things to do. So I was like, well, I might as well start streaming. But good morning to you guys. Welcome in though, everyone. Again, thank you very much for all the subs at the beginning, guys. Kozar TF. Greg, thank you very much again for the 13 months. Villet for the tier 2 for 15 months. Durham with the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that, guys. Montana, welcome in. Ver Jaeger, I'm hoping I'm Ver Gary Jaeger, something like that. Very Gary, I have no idea how to say your name, dude. Jaeger, but welcome in, dude. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Danny, you got your main account back. Yeah, I did, but I lost everything. So I lost 3 to 4 million UEC. All my reputation from level 6 is gone. All my items are gone. All ships that are not purchased. Oh, a little bit of cough there. With real money were gone as well. So pretty shit. You bastard, welcome in as well, dude. So yeah, sadly, the 40k error hit me pretty hard. But I mean, to be fair, that's the 4th time I've been wiped in 318, so it's like, whatever, right? Because I pressed repair when there was like issues at the beginning, I pressed repair, and it literally wiped me back to 0. Then it wiped me again, then it wiped me again, and this time, after the 40k, that's so it's four times I've been wiped, so yeah. Good fight last time. We fought in your previous VOD. Didn't get a chance to type. Ah, God, dude, sorry. Like, I never pay attention to people's names. I remember ship types and stuff like that, but I try to avoid recognizing names or remembering names just because, you know what I mean. Like, there's too many names in this game. But yeah, if we did, I'll need to check the VOD. But yeah, good fight, good fight, good fight. I always like fights, even if I get a little bit cranky at them. And it's not generally, like, the most complaint that I'll probably do in fights is missiles. But it's not down to the person using missiles, it's the goddamn game that frustrates me more. Stuff like that. Anywho, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a quick sort of react video to do because the Inside Star Citizen is down for the next like 3 or 4 weeks. So if you guys have got any react videos that obviously copyright free music, blah 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 blah, all that jazz, we're gonna do them. This one, we're gonna move into the scene here. Okay, we're not moving into that scene here because for some reason the camera is turned off on that scene. That will help massively. Let me just quickly go to here. Yeah, that's working. Can you guys chat? Just type something just before I start the recording. See if that actually works. There we go. Yeah. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'll wait till it sort of disappears. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to do some more extra YouTube content and stuff like that. Yo, Justin, welcome in, dude. Okay, guys. So this is from a content creator called Roy's Guide. This was sent by Heavy Bob. The title is Episode 5, Stream Sniping. I always like this topic because generally a lot of content creators overreact that they're getting stream sniped when it's most likely they're not got the intelligence to understand that people can track you in this game without watching your stream of 5 to 10 people, right? Stuff like that. That's normally how it goes. It's usually egos cashing checks their body can't carry, right? Because Star Citizen, it has a fantastic way of where you can tell where somebody's warping to, you can find locations where people go to, and it's not very hard to track down somebody if you so wish to do so. You do not need to watch somebody stream to do certain things. Obviously, if you have a crime stat, then again, somebody can get the thing above your head, and it's, again, very easy to track. So we're going to watch this because I do like this topic, because normally it's people crying about it and all that jazz. So yeah, this is Roy's Guide. I don't know this gentleman's, I'm guessing gentleman because of Roy. I don't think you can call a female Roy. Maybe you can. Let's not be sexist with that one. But I do like how it's just a toilet seat. So this might be good. Again, this is from Heavy Bob. We all know Heavy Bob. We'll see how this exactly goes down. Volume. Hello. Wait. Give me a sec, guys. Actually, this would be. Why is it not coming through? Why? Oh yeah, music is not coming through. This is very interesting. This would help. guarantee you, like, the system's changed. Man, why? I don't know why, but the PC, we'll have to redo everything again. The PC for this system keeps fucking up for some weird ass reason. I don't know why. It's almost like it needs like a reboot or something like that, or an update. Yeah, that's it, changed now. There we go. God damn it. Alright. God, now I gotta remember what the fuck I said beforehand. The joys of being a content creator. And stuff like that. Give me 2 secs. Right. Let's start this again. Okay, we're going to be doing take 2. If you were watching this live, you would understand. We're going to be watching YouTube content creator Roy's Guide on episode 5, stream sniping. A topic that I like to cover quite a bit on this channel because it can either be where people are legit stream sniping or legit cheating, or legit they're playing the game how it's meant to be, all that jazz. And this was sent in by Heavy Bob. Heavy Bob, we all know, is quite trolly, but I do believe this is actually a legit video and it's not memeing and stuff like that. All these things. So yeah, we're going to get into it and we'll see where this goes.
Hello, this is Roy from Roy's Guide. Today, I've got a conundrum. You're playing a game of poker, and all the other players decide to show you their cards on purpose. Who is in the wrong in this scenario? Is it A, you looking at the cards,
I wish
or
somebody
is it
did
B,
that for me.
the players who are
Callum,
showing you the
did.
cards? If you answered B, you have just been banned from the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. You probably think this is a joke, that this would never actually happen. Sadly, in this situation, seeing is believing.
Right.
I'm gonna promote myself in Twitch chat and see if I can't bait them into sniping me.
Don't do that. Who cares?
It's already happened. It's already.
Makes you look scummy.
God damn it, dude.
Then I look scummy then.
Because now
Yeah,
we're gonna have them
here.
join our chat.
Yeah, but guess what? If they continue, then that's just
It's a
another
group
place they
thing.
get banned.
Because guess what? Now they can stream snipe us.
Yeah, and guess what? That's also a bannable offense. Easy. Yeah, so get some reports in for this guy, chat. Thank you.
Today's episode is a
Holy shit, man. I would love to find out who these people are. Hey, welcome.
special one that will examine the topic of stream sniping. Stream sniping is a term that is to describe the act of killing or interacting with a streamer by the means of information allegedly obtained from a live stream. In modern entertainment, this has become a hot-button issue for many competitive games, as watching a live stream could give an advantage to anyone who may seek to try and insert themselves into a broadcast. CIG has in the past said this is against the rules, however. I don't think it should be. The Council of Griefer Management, a union for the further
The Council of Griefer Management. Who the fuck are
Griefer
these
player
people?
relations, has been gracious enough to provide material that I'd like to touch on to paint a picture on why this rule is dangerously misguided.
It is,
Something
yeah.
we've touched on in previous episodes is the weaponization of the player report system, the condemnation of brigading, and the pitfalls of falsely accusing others.
Yep.
This is often the bread and butter of some streamers who not only want to be sadistic, but want to be truly cruel. This term unfortunately has been corrupted into a means to ensure that any kind of interaction with a streaming player feeds paranoia, that now every activity is automatically sniping. The most sadistic part about these interactions is not only will a streamer brigade by inciting their viewers to submit frivolous reports,
Yep.
but the streamer and their viewers will go above and beyond what is reasonable.
There is no debate. That's what's going to happen. I have video evidence. I have the name. I have the account on RSI, which is going to have an email, which is most likely going to be in some way or another with a brief Google search linked to a Facebook profile or
Are there really content creators in the Star Citizen category speaking like this to people when they're live? I understand that Roy is like preventing any like spread and stuff, but it's all blurred out. But that is woo.
Or a Twitter or a TikTok. I'm gonna find you off. I'm gonna find you.
There is 72 reasons for his name. And I'm just looking for the, like, for his accounts. Okay, I'm not gonna say this on your stream, Tom. That's not
Just DM me everything. I want to
it's
see.
not family friendly. I think I already found his.
I already found his Twitter. Wow. When you can't fucking do shit in a video game, you start going for people's heads in real life.
But you're
Yeah,
showing
this
them
is
your
called
card.
doxing.
Yeah. That's definitely his Twitter because he's like. Oh, this should be his Instagram. Okay.
Weak
so
mindset, yeah.
He was forward.
Alright, escort me, boys.
You know their emails and their phone numbers.
Their phone numbers?
You have
Jesus,
their email
dude.
and phone numbers?
Yes.
Well, I mean, this is why, like I said, I would never go to any like, in-person event for Star Citizen. Because if I walk up to somebody and they say that they are any of these stupid-ass fucking names who have done this fucking bullshit, like, I would just punch them in the face and be like, oh, emergent TV.
This is a fucking content creator? This dude needs to be banned from whatever platform they're on. I'm sorry. Like, what? Yeah, exactly. Ape mentality right here. You're going to go to an event, or the reason you don't go to an event is because you're going to punch people in the face because they have wrecked your in-game time and stuff. You need to be locked up if that's your mindset. You should not be a content creator. You sound very soft and your emotions are taking over, man. Yeah, he's not punching anyone in the face. Most likely he's sitting in the corner crying his fucking eyes out. This is a flappy gum fucking wannabe, like. This is dreadful.
PvP. Or like one of them will be fucking like on their phone, like, oh look, I'm live streaming from the fucking the bar.
I ever go to any event and I see one of these people picking on anyone, you will be escorted off premises. I don't even care what CIG do or anything like that. I will personally escort you off the premises. Even if I don't have the ruling or anything, you will be escorted off. If you ever go to any event that I'm at and you do this to somebody just because you're flapping your fucking gums on your Twitch channel, YouTube channel, or anything like that, this is appalling.
Boom! I'm not stream sniping you, and then run away. You know what I mean? Like, I'll catch a charge, dude. I know I will. I'll fucking do it.
These actions are completely unacceptable.
Yeah, that's completely
Nobody
unacceptable.
should be brigaded, vilified, or have their...
Keep it in game. Alright? If you can't control your emotions as a streamer, a content creator, or whatever, then stop being a content creator. You're obviously not the minded person to be able to deal with this.
information doxed online for the reason of gaining clout. Without naming those involved, all of these streamers should be ashamed of their actions.
Yeah, they should be.
At GrieferNet, we believe the rules should be equal for everyone, and have demonstrated in several videos already that we receive some of the most vile and hateful comments towards our members, that players will go above and beyond to exact vengeance in order to take a conflict outside the bounds of the game. We must remember the concept we've covered in previous videos. Playing the ball as it lies, doxing someone, and using the player report system is not within those bounds of fair gameplay.
No.
To threaten or intimidate others because you lost at a video game
Exactly.
is truly sociopathic.
It is, yeah. It's so sad that you are so small in your mind that a fictional character in a video game, even if they don't interact with you in chat, is pushing you into a corner. This is dreadful. What a cringe lord edgelord. The guy probably complains that no women like him and it's their fault. Dude, this is really, really sad. sad. 100% true, the hate and toxic behavior has no place in any community. It doesn't have any... Like, again, PvP is one thing. Getting ganked by me in the game is one thing. You can't complain about it, right? It's part of the game. I never go out of my way to hurt anyone in particular, sorry. I never do anything to anyone outside of the game. It's literally within those bounds. And I never get banned by CIG because of it, because I stay within CIG's rules and their TOS. Not just because I'm a content creator, but this is what I'm like as a gamer. In a game, it's in a game. Outside is real life. And this sounds like somebody that's just missed out on their fucking weekly episode of Crack. And they're having a fucking rant about it, right? I'm not talking about Roy, I'm talking about that creator, whoever that was, that says going to go to an event and punch people in the face.
Now, while in other competitive games, stream sniping can indeed be unsatisfying as being a recipient, we believe that this trope is being used as a get-out-of-jail-free card to avoid what are expected experiences in a multiplayer sandbox video game.
I agree. And also, it's the same thing when they're calling about griefers as well. Stream sniping and griefing seems to be this big thing because, again, it's most likely from a content creator, as this individual has proven, who's very weak-minded and does not like getting their shit pushed in by somebody else. That's it. Don't play online video games if that's the case. Don't be a content creator if you can't deal with the boundaries of this game.
Oh, somebody hijacked an Idris. And it's behind us.
An Idris?
There's an Idris behind us. Holy crap!
Someone says the Idris is a developer. Oh.
Imagine being...
As I've outlined before, PvP in core, complaint of Star Citizen, griefing, stream sniping, and another. It's not the message sent. I don't know if the message something sent is not penalties against your account. It was a friendly notification that you've been rotated based on. Alright, so people have been reporting and come back as negative.
Being accused of a crime and not being told who accused you or shown what the evidence of the crime was.
Yeah, well, this is like Twitch. I got banned on Twitch permanently because I was stabbing an NPC in Star Citizen, and people report bombing me for being violent towards players. True story, by the way. I nearly lost my Twitch account because of that mentality.
This is exactly how dealing with the player support system is, and in real criminal prosecutions for our American viewers would be a violation of the Sixth Amendment, the right to be able to face our accusers.
Yeah.
It is by definition a
kangaroo court, a court that casts judgment that discards law, justice, the due process to often come.
Kangaroo court.
I know the majority of the names in here, so I'm just going to backlog it, go in and see which names are not normally here that are here now, and then I'm going to correlate that to names on the RSI website to figure out who to report and who's going to get in trouble.
What? Holy crap, man. What is this dude taking?
The worst part about this blatant cheating is the subversive trope that anyone who watches a stream and encounters a streamer is somehow taking advantage of a situation. If every player was to stream, then any interaction would be sniping in their sadistic minds.
Yeah.
What should be obvious is if these rules are indeed so taboo, it seems rather strange that the same party members within a streamer's group will disregard rules that they want to apply to others.
Yeah.
If it does give an advantage, then surely it would be advantageous to all parties.
And then I took that information that he personally shared with me, and then I sent it out into the world.
Fuck me, man. If these guys are this bad with what goes on in the current state of Star Citizen, what happens when the gates are open and you've got millions of players actually playing? Because most of the time there's like, what, 5,000 in each region playing at any given time? Imagine that's 50,000 in every region at any given time. What the fuck are you going to do? You're gonna report? You're gonna have a fucking auto-report system? Holy shit, man. Grow the fuck up. There's a guy in one of my circles I hate playing alongside, as if he ever gets killed, he's either cheater, stream sniper, and
The only
I
true
avoid
solution to
groups
this
like that,
problem
like
of
the
false
plague.
accusation and this overt sense of entitlement by content creators should be the removal of this rule. Enabling players to use this rule is only brandishing the most insufferable players with power, and this needs to stop.
Yeah.
We at Roy's Guide would like to
I do like the text. It's really good. Roy's
implore
Guide.
CIG to look for alternatives other than enabling the most insufferable players with these entitlements.
Yeah, exactly.
Perhaps by introducing features that help mitigate undesired outcomes through perhaps a streamer mode, where identifiable names and markers in-game are scrambled. Auto-block incoming hails and friend requests while streaming.
I completely agree.
Even block the ability to join a friend entirely.
Yeah, completely agree. I've been saying this for many, many years. Not as a content creator, but for anyone. This needs to be for anyone. I would like to be able to play. I would like to have a contact list with like 100 people on it that I generally play with occasionally in the game. But I would also like it where they can't join on the server that I'm on if I want to be by myself. This should be for everyone, not just content creators. This one needs to be for everyone, not just content creators. This one, it's up to you if you want to have it, but it would be good for content creators. But again, I would like it where there was an actual filter. Last night, somebody was calling me a very bigot kind of word. Just because I ganked them in my Mantis with Fresh, and they turned up at Brio, unknown hotspot, and they were like, we're just traders. I don't get it. They're trading drugs! And they started calling out really nasty slurs and stuff like that. It's dreadful. So all of these don't actually necessarily need to be for a streamer. They should be for the general public.
Need to also understand that CIG hires employees to handle these frivolous reports.
Yes, I completely agree as well. Pay a royalty to Roy's Guide as well. I completely condone this one.
Typing rule. This could potentially mean less tickets, less wasted investment, and less kangaroo convictions. The problem for Cloud Imperium games is when there's no way to defend against baseless accusations, anyone could be susceptible.
Creating a video to specifically like
Buster
show.
Why has Buster got a fire extinguisher hose thing behind her?
The Discord profile.
Or is it like WD-40?
Of like 27 different people they don't even fucking know. Like, first of all, I don't know if you've ever been a woman on the fucking internet, asshole. But the fact that I even got a little bit of harassment is enough to make me go, this is fucking intolerable. This is absolutely not acceptable. I would never encourage people to witch hunt other people in the community. I don't care. And I'm literally like getting into it with them on Twitter, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you like just share people's Discord handles like willy-nilly? And like half the people like I called out on Twitter for that shit like blocked me, of course, because they're fucking
she's got
cowards.
gorgeous eyes.
Do you know what it's like to be a woman on the internet who just gets fucking
I do know what it's like to be a woman on the internet. If I put a wig on and I'd voice change, I am a woman on the internet, by the way. I go by the name of Barbara.
Random DMs from fucking
I love Buster to bits, but I hate to tell you, right? It's harder to be a man these days than it is to be a woman. Because as a man, we literally can't say shit without being put down as sexist, as bigot, or anything like that. So, this sort of thing here, I disagree with. There is no hardship in being a female anymore. There is no hardship being a woman, there's no hardship being a man. It's starting to get to the stage where everyone is getting attacked for no reason. Okay? So, I understand that it's difficult to be a woman, a female in today's day, but on the internet, I get criticized more for being bald than you will be for a woman. I can guarantee that.
Fucking creeps that are sitting there telling you you're a griefer and you're a piece of shit and you deserve to die and all this shit. What I do think there's something wrong with is witch hunting players, like telling people to go out of their way to hunt other players or brigade them in reports or whatever.
Nice glasses.
Sorry, my nose is just annoying me.
Don't brigade.
Don't
harass.
Don't harass.
Don't resort to doxing.
Exactly.
And certainly don't witch hunt others
don't
or
witch
make
hunt.
posts just for clout.
Get an arena commander,
because
1v1.
you may find that people will see the true bullies are yourselves. That every effort to attack our organization is ironically the same tactics you don't wish upon others. We at GrieferNet will not stand by and allow our game to be tarnished by the entitlement of others.
Who the fuck are GrieferNet? Like, this name keeps popping up and I have no idea who this group is, right? And I know the top brass meta group, which is the organization, right? I don't know who the hell GrieferNet is.
And will implore our skills in infiltration, deception, and most importantly, well-crafted machinations against any player, regardless if you stream or not. So prepare for trouble. And
I make it. Fuck! God damn it! I paused it. It already knew what I was going to say. What the fuck?
and make it double. We'd like to thank the Council of Griefer Management for providing
that's pretty
example.
good. Holy
if
shit.
If you would like to provide tip-offs about streamers doxing, brigading, or alleged sniping,
I can't even remember what it's from either.
Check the link below. We hope you learned something today. This is Roy from Roy's Guide. Stay safe out there. And most importantly, stay cheesy.
Stay cheesy.
Hello, this is Roy.
Oh, shit. Right. That's very, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. We'll move back here. This is crazy, man. This is literally where OnlyFans. Nah, we do OnlyFlans. It's a fantastic website, right? It's a big thing, right? Because for me, I don't give a shit about stream sniping. I'm always criminal, so you can always fucking attack me and do all these things, yada 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 yada, right? And I enjoyed that. That's part of my gameplay. But here's the thing. If you are a content creator and anytime somebody attacks you and you're crying they're a stream sniper and then you're going to the extent of doxing, threatening in real life, you need to stop being a content creator. Full stop. To be honest, you actually should really stop playing Star Citizen. Because I don't think mentally you're going to be able to deal with the onslaught that comes from a game like this. Hey, Novi. You know? If you can't deal with it in game, that's on you, right? Is it Team Rocket? Thank you guys. And this is crazy. This is crazy to think that there's a few content creators out there that are so shallow-minded that the moment somebody attacks them for no reason, they're going to, right, I need their email, I need to know their address, I need to know their telephone number. You turn up at my door? Come. Alright? I've got 2 wolves here. Alright? We don't even need to do anything inside the house. We can go to a nice field. We'll get scarves. And we'll slap each other with white gloves. And walk 10 paces. Turn around. And tap dance. We'll do a dance off, right? But when you start talking like that, where you're like, oh, I'm gonna go, if I went to a Star Citizen event, I would end up punching people in the face. No, you would get knocked to the ground, small boy. You would get knocked to the ground. Because nobody in the right mind is gonna let you just go in and start wailing on people in an event like this. A Bar Citizen, a CitizenCon, or anything like that. You are going to be so fucking on the ground before you can blink. Because as much as, yes, we are a lot of gamers, there's a lot of people with a lot of history and stuff like that, you know, past jobs, stuff, alright? But if you're going to threaten people, that if you ever went to an event like this, you would end up punching people, then you should never be allowed out of your house. To be honest, a white jacket would be probably a better situation. It's appalling to even say that on the internet. So whoever this is, whoever was in this video saying that kind of stuff, CIG should remove their account. Remove their account from Star Citizen. They shouldn't be allowed to play, in my opinion. Because they're just going to end up fucking, I don't know, taking an AR out on somebody. Which is just crazy. Yo, Queen, how you doing? Good old hammer with the Stanley tape to the top. Welcome to Scotland. Yeah. It's just so cringy, man. This is why I always say my full name at the start of the show. You can't dox me. You literally can't dox me. I dox myself on purpose. You know, I tell you my age, I tell you my name, I tell you what region I fucking live in, because again, I have nothing you can take from me. Alright? But it's really, really bad when you are threatening people like this, just because you can't deal with them in a video game and stuff. It's bonkers, man. Anyway, that was episode 5, stream sniping. I'm gonna drop it in chat here, just now, guys. The video again. Thank you very much to Roy's Guide. We're gonna actually, I'm gonna subscribe here, and I think we'll check out some more of them as well. But that's episode 5, stream sniping. Really good video, and also, jeez, again, when people can't keep it in a video game, right? Pretty crazy. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. And this will be on YouTube. Actually, I'm going to put this one on YouTube. Alright. That's just... blows my mind, chat. It blows my mind. It's super difficult, like... What have I dropped into? Oh, we were watching a video on people apparently getting stream sniped. And the streamer is threatening them in real life, saying they're going to punch them, and they're literally doxing and all these things. It's super, super cringe. It just shows you that some people shouldn't be allowed to play a video game like Star Citizen. Again, this is why for me, I don't care if somebody stream snipes me. I literally don't care. Alright, let's do this. I need to find the links for Jack before we get into the game. At least we've got the account working, which is good. Again, guys, if you got any videos that you want me to cover, please put them on Discord, exclamation mark Discord under the TDL help area. That would be grand. Right. Let me just get this set up for Jack. Start this again. Thanks for watching. And this will be on YouTube. Actually, I'm going to put this one on YouTube. Alright. Let me do one sort as well here. Oh wait, I need to change the date for him. Oh crap. It's the 4th. Oh no, it's the 3rd of the 4th. There we go. Let me also change quickly this microphone. Auto duck is a little extreme. Let's put it down to like 40. There we go. Save that there. Save preset. T. D. L. Cool. There we go. Got shot by an NPC on Rappel Raid Orson through my ship. Fuck, that's a pretty cracked NPC, Snoop for life. You know they used to actually be able to shoot people with ballistics. Like, we're going back like 3-4. I used to be able to snipe people out of their cockpits with a 600i from like 6k away with him. Any tips from switching from couple to decouple flying? Hope for the best. Go slow. That's pretty much the way I always say it to people. Go slow. Because you can lock your speeds down and all that jazz. That's how I would recommend it. Lock your SAM speed down, so get used to it. Yada 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 yada. Yada yada yada. See if I can join on Greg. Just go really, really slow. Get used to it, and then speed up and stuff. So are we keeping our cache on rec for 381, or is it the... We don't know. Most likely because of all the exploits getting fixed, Greg, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a full 100% wipe, you know? You're yet to decouple? Try it, it's good fun. But obviously, like, you got to remember, it's... The way I kind of explain decouple and couple flying is, say you're in a really nice, like, Audi, BMW, Mercedes, Ferrari, whatever the fuck, right? And it's got a computer on board. Couple basically gives you all that auto traction, helping with the brakes, stuff like that. Decouple is basically flying without the computer. And you have to sort of learn it yourself, so... It does give you a much finer movement. But obviously, at a cost of you need to get slightly used to it beforehand. It does mess with mind, yeah. It takes time, it takes time. I always fly like pretty much 100%, well, let's say 95% decoupled. I only really go couple for like cruising and stuff like that. Yeah, that's very true, Justin, yeah. That's the biggest thing, is that they feel justified to report people when there's nothing to report. They're literally wasting CIG's time, in my opinion. Exactly, Snoop for Life. Yeah, I mean, I've been wiped 4 times, and I've got a little bit of money. So this is my money that I've got just now. I've got a little bit of reputation underway, so, you know, if they wipe or they don't wipe, I'm not bothered, but I think they should wipe just purely because of all the exploits, you know. Oops. Well, these consoles are looking good. Yeah, okay. Kinda feels like we've got one console. It's a role-playing game, you can role-play a serial killer. It's just a game? Dude, no. Oh, you're talking about, like, if you want to kill people for no reason and stuff like that? Yes. But if you're role-playing a serial killer in-game, but extend it to real life, yeah, that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. Yeah, if you're just talking about keeping it in-game, yeah. The problem is, a lot of people in that video can't decide if it's to be in-game or not, right? And that's the worry. When you're threatening somebody in real life over a video game, you need a reality check. You need to stop being a content creator and you need to stop playing video games like Star Citizen. What the fuck is going on? I think they should 100% wipe and start fresh server. Yeah, they should. Don't worry, guys. Soon there's going to be classic Star Citizen. I had a dream about this, right? You know how like World of Warcraft is going classic, and now they're bringing out Ion. Did anybody play Ion back in the day? They're bringing out Ion Classic, or they've already brought it out, right? I'm fully expecting Star Citizen to turn into Star Citizen Classic in like 5 years time, where you can go back and play like 2 point or something like that, you know? Yeah, they do game data. It's really dangerous. How you doing today, Chief? Count me in? Dude, I was tempted to go and play Ion Classic, but then I was like, I really don't have the time to grind like a motherfucker in a video game, you know? Ion is not one of these games that you can just walk in and casually play, you know? Also, you never know if another guy has combat experience. What, in real life? Yeah. This guy just sounds like he's gonna pick the fight with a wrong person and get a reality check. But it's so sad when you gotta threaten somebody's existence outside of a video game just because they push your shit, your shit in a video game. No. Super sad. These individuals should not be allowed to play video games as far as I'm concerned. They should be doing like community work, go and help on a donkey sanctuary or something like that. I would like to work on a donkey sanctuary. I think it would be really rewarding. Hey, Top, thank you very much for the 24 months, dude. Good morning. Some sort of psychomat. It's just really weird. Combat experience doesn't mean anything in computer games. No, it doesn't, no. But we're talking about the video where this person is wanting to take it out of a video game and do it in real life, right? And that's what I'm saying, is sometimes you'll come across somebody who might be a pushover in the video game, and then suddenly they're like ex-SEAL or something like that, right? Oh. That's the reality check you get. Again, just keep it in video game. Like, the moment you as a content creator or anyone have to start saying to people, I'm going to hurt you in real life or video... Nah, like, you lost all respect from me at that stage. If you can't handle your in-game problems... Ooh. In-game problems, in-game, then stop playing the video game. There's never a reason to take it to real life. And there have been things over in the past, like when WoW first came out in China, there were two friends, this is actually a true story, two friends where one of the friends lent a very rare sword to the other friend, and the other friend took it and didn't give it back. So the person who owned the sword went round to the house and killed their friend in real life. Obviously got locked up and stuff like that over a fucking pixel sword. Your best friend you kill in real life because they wouldn't give you back your... I mean, just... That's where gaming just gets absolutely nuts, and it's lucky that it's not a huge sort of thing that goes on, but there are a lot of occasions where people don't understand that it's just a video game. Oh, Eve was crazy for people wanting to do stuff in real life to threaten you. I've got like a huge list of emails in Eve of people threatening my life in real life, and I would just give them my full address and be like, okay, come. Like, if you're gonna go to the extreme, come. Alright? Even if you manage to kill me, I don't care. I'm not gonna hide in a corner just because you threaten my real existence over a video game. Bring it. Bring as many as you can. It was in Fortnite? Fortnite has had a few issues, yeah, but WoW back in the day, when WoW first came out in China, there was a lot of problems. Imagine being able to lend ships? Yeah, that's true. Exactly, Justin, yeah. I think big gamers should promote more in real life time. People who live on the internet. Yeah, I agree, yeah. I wish I had the internet in the area where I could go for hikes with the wolves and bring you guys with me. It's just, it literally goes back to prehistoric fucking Morse code out here. Oh, hello? Inbound Corsair. Mark II on the engine. And Fox Freight. We have a spin out, negative on the spin. Let's fall back for another shot. Tone, Fox 3. Oh no! And they warp. Good job, good job. That's what I like to see, chat. Good job. Because again, if those two missiles had hit, that would have been an engine out. They are a criminal. Or they have aggressed somebody doing certain things. Let's quickly come in to check here and then we'll get the missions underway. There is an NPC hammerhead down there. Let's destroy the internet and save humanity. To be honest, I actually wouldn't mind if all electricity was taken away from this planet. That's just me though. There was that series, I keep talking about it, called Revolution. I actually quite like the idea of that, to be honest. Like riding around on horses, doing some farming, you know? No cars, no internet, none of that stuff. Yeah. But I live rural, so again. Hey, thank you. Oh. It didn't do very well, if I remember correctly, the series. Oh, I just accepted missions and they're not going through. Where are you? Wonder if somebody snagged them both before I could do it. Alright, we'll wait a bit. Have you seen the movie Postman? Is that with Mel Gibson? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Do this. Cost? No, that's it. Alright. On yellow. Let's also rack this down. I think I have seen it maybe once, right? No dishwasher, are you crazy? Dude, again, I live rural in Scotland, so I'm quite happy if there was a massive EMP that took out everything on the planet. I can deal with it. Come on. What's going on? There she is. Remember when Sheldon had VR to go out? I generally don't watch programs like that. If we lost all power, we would lose our nuclear reactors and then the planet. Alright, okay. Come on, can we warp? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You watch space shows or movies? I don't really watch anything, Snoop. I generally, if I'm not at the desk working, I'm outside with the dogs. Or I'm watching anime. I'm really, like, I generally don't watch, like, programs. I mean, last thing I was watching was, is it Dance of the Dragons or House of the Dragons? Incest with Dragons? I can't remember what the fucking title is called. I was watching that. Which was okay, I suppose. Game of Thrones something. Wherever the fuck. I just can't remember the title. That was the last thing I was watching, like TV. Again, I just watch anime. Also hentai as well. Is it House of the Dragons? Thank you, appreciate that. There we go. Black Bible? Yeah, I've seen that before. That's a very interesting anime series. So I was doing an ESP API check on new recruit and EVE Online. Yesterday took a quick glance at their emails and saw one title as internet spanking. All I can say is, who, boy, I was not prepared for, was it? Nice, nice, nice. Gotta love those type of emails. I've not seen the Cyberpunk anime. Everyone keeps talking about it. I'm just generally not a fan of, like, the theme Cyberpunk, right? Also, is this a fucking bunker mission? Oh man, missions are absolutely screwed on this server. Ugh. Joy! Joy, 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 joy. Oh, this. Oh, this server FPS is free! Holy shit, I'm getting off this one. Sorry, Greg, bye-bye! I'll take a rep hit, I ain't playing with this. Holy crap. Get out of here. Hurry up for the 18.1. I don't think it's gonna help servers, by the way, guys. That is something that's gonna take like easily 6 months for servers to be sorted out. Obviously, 3.18.1 and 3.18.2 will get rid of a lot of bugs and exploits and stuff like that, but server performance ain't changing anytime soon. That's a given. I've been mostly salvaging 3.18. It seems the only reliable thing, though it's very slow. Yeah. Missions were working fine over the weekend. It's just this server only has free tick rates, so it's just super laggy for it to do anything. But you need to get off it. We'll dock up. Have you seen Goblin Slayer? No. Can anyone translate the server issues to idiot for me? Yeah. If you do tab and do r_display info, go to free, it will show you the server FPS. If the server FPS is under 5, the server is going to go to shit. There you go. Server tick rate massively affects everything from FPS, stuff like that, where you can have issues not loading certain things. The database is a different story, so like if your items are not spawning, that's a different system. But server FPS can have a massive knock-on effect of how the server will actually behave. Generally, I'm looking for a server that's at least minimum 5. If it's free, you're going to have a bad day. And that's why I'm getting off, because the missions are slow, the NPCs spawning are going to be slow. Generally, I guarantee combat is pretty slow. It's just not a good place to be, you know? What makes the server go to shit? Just generally how long the server's been up, what people are doing, maybe there's a mass amount of spawning of ships. There's multiple things that can make it go to shit these days. It's impossible to like narrow it down. Like I've tried to contact ATC for example and it's not going through, so I'm pressing the button again. There we go, right? Yeah, well that's one of the biggest things with PES right now, that it doesn't seem to be culling. Right? So we've got Comlink on the go. You see there, that's like easily, what, 45 seconds from arriving, pressing it 2 times, still not got the landing. This is why server tick rate is important, because this stuff is super slow because of it. If you're on a server that has like a 10 tick rate and above, you're gonna have a good day. But then, obviously database is a different thing which can have issues. So we're just gonna bounce server, see if we can find something a little different. Because again, everything's just going to be super slow. So what I'm going to do quickly here is just check. So we're on shard 600. Shard 600. And we'll go back to menu. The only thing that works is the med lift at Grimhex. Luckily, yeah. Vox Machina was the last cartoon anime. I need to watch, what was it? That was looking very interesting. I'm trying to remember. Let's see here. Go on. We're on the same server. Alright, let's just kill it. We'll go to another region, then come back, see if we can fix it. No, not Arcane. I keep getting like adverts for it. It's like this white-haired guy that can't die, and then he meets this like, it's like samurai kind of stuff. He's like getting burnt and stuff. He can't die, and then he meets this female samurai lady, and he totally changes his opinion and stuff. I've been seeing like trailers of it, but I need to find out exactly what it is. Something Psycho, I think is the title of it. Or maybe not Parasite, something. Again, it looked very interesting. Right, I'm going to quickly burn some regions and see how it goes. Well, hope everyone had a good weekend. Anybody get up to anything interesting? Everybody do anything? Go and get some nice food? And if you did get some nice food, what did you get? Alright. Out to menu. Let's see if we can go on a different EU server. No clue. Yeah, it was, again, it keeps popping up on like TikTok and stuff. I'll need to actually write it down when it does. Please don't be 600. Oh, fuck's sake, it's 600. Boo! Oh yeah, I've watched Vinland Saga. Yeah. I don't really watch it. I read the manga. So like One Punch Man, Vinland, these are the ones I'll read manga instead of watching it. Like, it's the same with like Berserk. Berserk, I prefer the manga over the animes. I'm hoping that somebody will actually finish off Berserk. I know it's going to be a very difficult task to take over, but it would be, I really want the story tied in. It's just, I can't accept, especially when I spent 2 and a bit years watching the Ocean Crossing, or read the Ocean Crossing. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he took over and just tied it off to be like, right, that's all you're getting right now. But yeah, it really needs to be more. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it, Swotor. We can do the regional bouncing where you basically just confuse the game by going to different regions and stuff. I moved away from watch stuff lately. Berserk is definitely better to read, although I did watch the dub for that's another one I actually want to get into, is Chainsaw Man. I've heard really good things about it. I also need to see Demon Slayer's like season 2. I've not even started that. I just haven't been so busy. Like, there's a huge backlog that I need to get in and done with. By the way, when we start doing our giveaways this year in June, I'm going to be doing a different system. So we're going to be doing one giveaway with the normal one, which is like on the Gleam site, and then all points below are going to go in a separate points only giveaway. And I think that's going to be for like the 400i or something like that. And we're only, basically I watched Cutlet do it, where you just have one ticket and you just do a random roll whilst we're live and stuff like that, and it's gonna be sick. Basically using the full Twitch system. Have you read I Saved the World with My Balls manga? No, I've not. Oh yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is another one I need to sort of watch on. I did enjoy that actually. That was pretty cool. One of my favorites is One Punch Man. I love the idea that the main character is just so fucking powerful, and it's the other things in between. You know what I mean? Like, cause most anime, most manga is always about somebody developing their skills and getting, stronger over time. That's normally how it is. And One Punch Man it just goes straight to fucking crazy levels of power. And it's the story of like relationships in between, which I really like, you know? I think it's a very clever way of changing up the formula of most typical anime kind of stuff. We're back on 600 again. Come on. Is anybody on a different EU server than 600 that I can join on? Oh, sweet niblets. I can't wait to teleport into Narnia now. What do you think is going to win between One Punch Man and Superman? Oh, who do you think would win? I would probably say One Punch would win if you were to compare, because all Saitama needs to do is literally hold some kryptonite and put a hole through Superman, right? While Superman can't do shit to Saitama. That's just how it is. It's the two characters are... Yeah, Superman is very, very powerful, but he's nothing on level of Saitama. That's the idea behind his character, he just one punch, yeah. Because if he actually, like, Saitama has never actually done, like, he does serious punches, but he's never done a full force punch. And that's the kind of scary thing with the character, right? If he actually never held back, what would he actually do? Let's try again. Yeah, it's just gonna put us on the same one. It's great, like the manga and the anime. Have you guys ever watched like the pencil sort of sketches they do of One Punch Man before it goes into like the manga style? Really clever how like they just do stickmen all the way through. It's pretty cool. Because it's not like you need to do much detail for Saitama. He's just a bald character, right? Yeah, exactly, Verse Warrior. That's why I like it. That's why I really like One Punch Man. It's the whole story in between that sort of situation where everyone else is struggling and he just comes in and goes, blap. And that's it. I love it, you know? Because you always know that he's going to come in and save it, but it's all the fighting that other people have to do in between. How much of it will he actually save? How much does he give a shit about? When's he actually going to get his house back and stuff, you know? It's really cool. Again, a very, very clever way of breaking the meta up that is normally with these sort of animation sort of things. If they made a movie, it should be Moomin Rider movie. That character is just... Have you ever seen some of the role-playing in GTA that people do, where somebody is actually the Moomin Rider in GTA 5 role-playing? No, I can't get to another shard, no. I'll probably just go to like Asia or something like that and just play on that for a while. Yeah, they do it in Grand Theft Auto where he comes in and he fucking launches bikes at people and then runs around, grabs it and stuff like that, and that's all he does, right? It's pretty funny. I've watched it on like Summit 1G stream where he's running around and all he sees this dude on a bike called the Moomin Rider. He's just slamming into things. Comedy stuff. You know that they're building Grand Theft Auto 6 around the idea of role-playing? Which I think is a really cool way of doing it. Because obviously Grand Theft Auto 5 generally has been so big because of the role-playing aspect to it that people have done on the internet with servers and stuff like that. That they're actually developing the game around that idea where they'll be able to run their own servers and stuff like that. You know, with the The kind of like item stuff, you know, the basics, and being able to do things. And obviously they'll add in a storyline system to it, but I think it's very, very interesting that the main point of Grand Theft Auto 6 was to build it for the role-playing community. How you doing today, Alpha, dude? Donnie, welcome in, Chief. I used to dress up as an NPC bartender or food shopper in New Babbage, and people would, the info actually, send me a friend request. Oh, that's pretty cool, yeah. The problem is with role-playing, like I've got no problem with role-playing unless as long as it doesn't go into the cringy state of role-playing. You know, where it's like, the moment somebody comes on your ship, you're like, gotta salute the officer. I find that really cringy. But if you're like role-playing like what you're saying, that's cool. But I just don't think that there's ever going to be a place for it in Star Citizen. Maybe there will be, who knows, right? Let's have a look, how many people are on this server? I generally feel that, oh, holy fuckaroo! What the hell is this? That feels very bot to me, by the way. 312, 3627, 910. Then 920, 930, 940. Interesting. Apparently you can buy Alpha UEC on eBay and stuff. I don't know why anyone would bother, because if they wipe it, you lose everything, right? Or player IDs, that's very true, yeah. It could be just their whatnot, the symbols in like Asia that translate to numbers for us. But it does look bot farmy kind of thing. It will become a big thing in Star Citizen. CIG better be prepared for gold sellers in this game. I think they should do it the way of where somebody has to be on your friends list for a period of time. Oh, fuck's sake, always getting 600. A period of time before you can do trade. I think it's Blizzard that does it, right? Blizzard have to do it. Stuff. You've been tracking that for a long time. What do you mean, Donnie? The gold farming thing. Are you working in CIG? Sorry if I've never picked up on that. Do you work at CIG? Well, that's how much I fucking pay attention, sorry, dude. Sorry, Donnie. Is that the same department as who's, oh god, names are going shit today. There you go, dude. Tony Z's team, that's it, yeah. That's awesome. That actually would be a really cool department to work into. However, though, like, meetings with Tony Z must go on for hours, like. But yeah, that's cool that, oh god, I'm spawning inside here. That's cool that you're tracking that kind of stuff, because that's a big thing for me. Like, exploits in the game come and go. A lot of people are freaking out about these exploits in the game. We have exploits. You never really get rid of exploits until the final stage of game development, because when you keep adding in things, it keeps breaking things, right? What I would like to see, though, from CIG is the punishment system going in, where I generally feel like CIG need to get to the stage where if somebody's caught using exploits, it's a written warning. If they get caught again, it's a second written warning. After that, it's a ban. And if they come back after the ban and repeat, it should be a permanent ban. That's just generally how I feel on this when it comes to Star Citizen. Because it's getting to the stage now where with CIG classing as a live service and other people with the mentality thinking it's an alpha, it needs to have more guidelines and stuff. Free strikes, well, again, written warning, second written warning, ban for like 3 days, repeat after the ban, permanent ban. That's what most happens in other games, and I feel that it should start to happen now in Star Citizen. That's a great deterrent right at the beginning when you're starting to ban people. You know, if they're doing misconduct and stuff on TOS, you know. We're talking about like literally full-blown exploit cheating. Like, say for example, you know how you can get invisible players? Like, you figure out how to go invisible and you use that to kill people, right? And it's not traceable by CAG or something like that at the time being. That's what I'm talking about. If you're talking about like consoles, yeah. God mode, yeah. Those kind of exploits and stuff, yeah. Like if somebody is literally activating an exploit to have an effect on another player, that's what I'm talking about. If it's literally like a shopping terminal exploit that will eventually get fixed, a written warning to say you're being a naughty person would be a good thing, but yeah. So not using a game feature. Yeah, exactly. Like an exploit you would get in any game. Is there anybody, again, on the EU servers that can get me on a server that isn't 600? This system does not want me to move. Yeah, well, not so much third-party software, but... Well, yeah, actually, yeah, third-party software. Again, if there is a system... Thank you for the follow. If there's like a system, like I said, where if you remember there was the ability going many years back where you could overcook your power plant, it would literally take your shields offline, but you were going super fast and all that kind of stuff, you know. Or if there was the ability to have, we're going quite far back, where you could have like 22 weapons on a Gladius by glitching the weapons and stacking them, that I feel is a bannable offense after warning. That's just me though. I know CIG can do different things and stuff, but I generally feel like if you're going out of your way to use an exploit now, you will use it in the future. Just finishing a bunker and I can join... Yeah, but what server are you on, Snoop for Life? I'm just looking for somebody to get onto a different server that's 600 because it keeps throwing me on 600 and it's the FPS on that server is about, it looks like it's about to die. That's cool that you're looking at the eBay sort of gold farm stuff. Again, guys, like, as much as you get absolutely fuck all, if you're ever looking for money to be bought and put in game, just buy it off the Star Citizen website. It's really bad how much you actually get for how much you spend. But the good thing is, if they ever wipe, you always get it back. So, I know, I have 1 million UEC every time I get wiped. However, that conversion really needs to be changed, like, because 1 million UEC for $1,000 is a dreadful conversion. I really hope CIG look into that one, you know. Or give me the $1,000 back in credit, you know, or whatever. That would actually probably be a good thing for CIG to do, like, if they ever decide to remove that system, is just give people back the credit. So the weapon thing, I respectfully disagree. It was a problem with the way item ports were set up, and it was reported by the community and the original person who did it. So based on good faith, no ban occurred, and we fixed it. And actually asked about the story a long time ago. Again, that's fair enough. Yeah, I understand that you're disagreeing with that. I'm talking about the people that literally learn about an exploit and then they exploit it, you know. I just don't have any tolerance for somebody like that at all. Because again, when there was the speed hack problem with the 600i, you would get shot in the 600i and it would instantly go into 2,000 meters a second movement. I had to go all the way back to Levski every single time it happened and respawn my ship. I didn't choose to fly around in god tier speed. So, and there was one day where I had to go back 6 times and actually rage quit on stream because of it, you know? So, for me personally, Donnie, there is never an excuse to exploit in a video game. Oh, you, what one are you on? You're on 560, yeah, thanks, Snoop. Snoop for life. Life. Oh, it's a 4. What? Oh, Snoopy. Snoopy. There we go. Thank you, Dad. Yeah, that's fine. Again, 600 is literally like it's about to die. Oh yeah, I understand that it's down to... This is why I don't work for CIG. Because for me, my tolerance would be the moment that you attempt to cheat or exploit in this game, it would be a permanent ban if I was at the helm. Like, I literally would have it written in the TOS, where if you do anything like this, you're fucked. That's why I'm not in charge of CIG. Because I have no tolerance for players like that. But I'm in Canada, don't know if it will affect. No, it'll be fine. Again, yeah, I got good ping. It's like 4 to 5. Yeah, we'll try it on here. Again, it's just to get me onto a different server because the system has a problem sometimes where it won't ever let go of you joining the same shard. I understand that will be a thing in the future, and I'm fine for that, but obviously, whilst PES and stuff is being tinkered on, the last thing I want to do is spend all day on the same 600 shard if it's about to die, you know? Not my call? Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. If only CIG gave bat capabilities, you wouldn't be in that situation. That's one thing we were discussing over the weekend, or maybe it was on Friday. I really think that this should be able to have another module that pulls the individual. So say for example you get stuck in somewhere, you could do this and it would pull you up, and for CIG to get around like exploiting or like malicious sort of play, it would move you very, very slowly. So for example, I could pull myself up here, but it'd be like that. A grappling beam, yeah, but not where you're like instantly teleporting into the rafters kind of thing. Basically, like say for example, you get stuck and you could go, and it would just sort of pull you up out to the ground and stuff. Which would be really, really cool. Does SE have sales ledger? Sales ledger, what do you mean? In game or real life? I know that the CIG sometimes release their information on taxes, if that's what you're talking about. I have ads is great. Yes. Get that ad revenue, boys. Get that ad revenue. I want an activity ledger where I can tag and split cash movements. The system does need to be worked on a lot more. But again, do we really need it right now? I personally would rather have like the ability to do like the EVE Online contracts than that kind of stuff, but I did test them alpha. I didn't get any negative FPS drop like other people were reporting, so it's whatever. Sorry by the way, Snoop, nothing personal, dude. Just how we roll on the channel. Also, do I need to? Yeah, there we go. Being enhanced, really, yeah. Dude, if CIG ever bring out like a basic EVE contract system in this game, oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see people being able to like go to like, cause I play as a criminal, right? And I would like attritions where somebody can go to pick up attritions in a box that I've made a contract with or something like that, right? and then they can bring it to Grim Hex and make money automatically without me going, right, I'm gonna send you the money now kind of thing. It would be so sick. Because there's a lot of times I would like to be like, right, well I'm busy right now, but I'll pay somebody 20% on what top of it costs if you can bring it to Grim Hex for me. I'll lock down the site as well so nobody ganks you on the way down. It'd be super, super cool. So we can quickly assign cash movements to individuals, ops, assist how players... If they went the full way of Eve, Eve has a really complex, like, organization, personal system. It doesn't need to be that complex for Star Citizen. I'm talking about, like, where you literally have people with different roles and stuff like that, but there's a really cool way of where you can make it where you can set, like, you have, like, the organization, or the corporation's or alliance wallet, and then you can send people a percentage of it whenever you want. Which I think is really cool. Also, you can put shares into, or give people shares in corporations and alliances in EVE Online. Which again is a really cool system where you can be like, right, well, you're semi-trustworthy. I'm going to give you shares in my organs kind of stuff. Crew contracts, yeah, exactly. Again, I always say that EVE is one of the best games for CIG to copy. It doesn't need to copy everything, because it'll throw so many players into I don't like Star Citizen anymore kind of mentality. But it has a lot of foundational mechanics that would be very, very useful for this game. And I hope that CIG sort of... Hey, Felipe. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Already? Yeah, I know. Watch as I get thrown back on number 600 now. It's going to be okay, I know. You know what will make it okay? Let's have some sour sweet. How to calm you down with a big tub of sour. What should we go for, chat? Should we go for the black cherry? Thank you again for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. How was your stream as well? Are you playing some Star Citizen today? Or Diablo, or whatever? Actually, no, Diablo's not. No longer on. What server are you on, Greg, by the way? They're warheads, yeah, dude. Like 200 extreme sour. I don't know if it'll focus there. There we go. These are so good. Like, the funny thing is, like, I just can't find any sour sweet that has an effect on me anymore. Was on yours? Alright, cool. Let's try again. Let's see, do we get 600? 320! Ah, cool, I'm on 320, that's good. Ugh. So good. It's like pain and pleasure all at the same time. There we go. It runs out pretty fast though. What's pleasant was salvaging with Reclaimer, then had to server swap, find an address. Ooh, nice. Good money, the address one. Fisherman Friend? To be honest, I don't think I've ever tried Fisherman Friends. How are you doing today as well, Leo? Welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid, dude. Appreciate that. I was wondering why there are invisible walls in my hangar. Well, to be honest, right? So, whenever somebody shits on Star Citizen, and I do as well, trust me. I like to do it as well. But, in this case, Diablo 4 had invisible walls in some of the areas. DCS World right now on multi-threading has invisible planes. There is invisible players in Tarkov right now. It's almost like the same coder is working with all fucking 3 companies or 4 companies right now. Which is amazing. Like everyone goes, oh, Star Citizen is a scam, it'll never work. blah 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 blah, and it's like, yeah, all these other games have the exact same issues, right? It's gonna be good. Oh, apparently they're working on the F14D, Donnie. Bringing out the D version. Which will be so sick, because the D version was with the updated HUD and everything like that. Just make everything invisible. Invisible players are a big thing. It does, because also the missiles are affected by invisibility. And ghosts coming, crawling through the walls.
Oh my lordy lord.
Oh my lordy lord, what the fuck is going on here? The Wiggle and Tarkov? Yeah. Imagine, I know. Alright. I'm gonna do my job here. Because Pez doesn't like to call this stuff. My take on this is I think this stuff should disappear after 5 minutes on Pez. Empty bottles, dressing gowns, 5 minutes. It should auto disappear. Because it's just a nightmare. I can't wait to see. Does anybody know if the tractor beam's been fixed in 3.18.2? There we go. Make a little pile in here. Get rid of this crap. There we go. Clean up Grim Hex. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. There we go. That's nice. Oh yeah. This is nothing. So what people do, Donnie, you know how you can, I can't pull out my mobi-glass right. There's a trolley downstairs. You know the old trolleys that constantly rattling around? You can actually bring that upstairs, rotate it, and capture somebody in it, and then put them up on the roof. And they can't get out because of that. You can put them up there because it sticks up there and stuff like that. Not that I've ever done it, but I've seen somebody try to do it to me and then to somebody else, where they captured somebody here, and then they put them up there. So I can't wait for... I hope CIG replace all the trolleys with the hovering trolley system. Because I think that's a really, really good idea, to not have these weird things in the game.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
How's CIG's janitor gonna find them? Again, there's certain things, but then there's just pure mess for the sake of it, right?
Welcome.
So for me, I think generally in outposts, truck stops, places like that, anything that's not being used that's on the ground, 5 minutes and then it disappears. If you're talking about a ship, if the ship hasn't been interacted with in 30 minutes, it despawns in these areas as well. If you're on a pad, it should despawn after 10 minutes. Or give you a fine or something like that. Now, if you're loading into it and there's interaction in the ship, it cuts that timer. But the Pez system is not getting rid of the stuff that the old system used to do. Which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Also, I guarantee you my arrow's now defaulted because of the 30k.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
We'll see.
Please visit us again.
No, 5 minutes is fine. 5 minutes for this sort of stuff. 30 minutes for ships unused, and then less time if they're stuck on a pad, basically. Some A-sub zones, right? So this is the one of the things that I don't understand with CIG in the current system. Why give somebody a dressing gown when you give them a white suit anyway? I kind of feel like you should respawn already in your white suit at this stage. There's just no need for a dressing gown at all. in the current state of the game. Now, if they make it where you don't get the undersuits, then I would understand. I would understand the dressing gown. But then you would want to have an undersuit vending machine in the hospital, so you're not a complete psychopath running around in a dressing gown in a truck stop, right? So for the current iteration of Star Citizen, I don't know why you just don't respawn in a white suit. Or have a salvaging tool that decomposes trash? Wow. Again, how many more systems do you want for those kind of systems? You know what I mean? Like, I personally don't want it where it's left to the player. It's how they know. What do you mean? They don't want the dressing gowns, or they don't want it where we get the sperm suits, don't they? Because it makes sense, right? I would understand the dressing gown if you didn't give people the undersuit. But whilst you give the undersuit, there's no point to an dressing gown. They want the medical gowns? Then I think they should make it where there's some sort of console to buy the undersuits then in the medical stations. So say for example you go here, right? And they don't need to add another machine, they just need to add it to the list. Instead of giving people the white suit, you come to here and you buy the white suit for like a very low price. And a place to drop the used gown. Yeah, or make it that way. You have to put the dressing gown into the vending machine to get a white suit out. Then would make sense to me. Oh boy! It's scrapyard outside! Hey! Yeah, vending machine that holy crap. Exchanges it would be really cool. Oh, I don't do Spectrum posts. Like, Yogi constantly asks me to put my ideas down on Spectrum. It's the last place I ever want to visit. It's like Reddit. I have zero interest going to that toxic cesspool. Here's a prime example. I'll give you a reason why. Alright? I always like to say this to you guys. I am the only non-CIG employee that has a pinned post on the Spectrum. This one here. You go to organizations, the Dark Law, 6 years ago, looking for organization. It's pinned. I'm the only player that has a pinned thing that's not CIG. And I tried to monitor this with, I've got the rules written, help people out. And then look at this. Right? I asked these people to remove things, right? And this is the reply. Feel free to don your home monitor sash and do so. When I said I need to ask moderators to do something. Then this guy is constantly... Now more people are talking. See what I mean? This is getting so derailed because I have no ability to monitor this post. Because CIG, for some reason, don't give you the ability to moderate stuff on the post that you create in this sort of situation. So I've asked the two people, right? Kindly, you're breaking the rules of the thread. Please delete your advert, because you're not meant to advertise your org. You're meant to say you're looking for an org, right? And now, because the moderators, you see here, right? Where is it? Deadlock has deleted everything, right? Same with the other person. But this guy, instead of just doing it, this is how they reply to it, right? Now, see, what I will do here eventually is remove this stuff, but now, see, the upvotes, this is how it's meant to be. And now this person's getting involved. And it's just ridiculous, like. All because this one person couldn't abide by the rules, you know? God damn it, Donnie. You're such... such a... Why can't I gift a sub to you? Unlock your gifting, you swine. God damn it. I can't gift you a sub so you don't get ads. Hey Reaper, how you doing? But this is the annoying part. Now I've got to fucking DM another moderator to get these two clowns to shut up. So this is why I don't bother going to Spectrum and doing things. Because if you can't even abide by a very detailed rule system, where it literally says, do not advertise your org here. So when somebody, this is correctly how I do it. I give it an upvote, I give it a tick down. Now I have to go through and go, tick down, this, Picard, down. Hopefully a moderator will see the down votes and get rid of it. And we get back to normal. But it's an absolute nightmare of where people abide by the rules and do what's required, and they find an organization. I help them find an organization, and then you have people that literally shit all over the fucking system. You know? And again, just why? Why? This is why I don't go to Spectrum. It's such a cesspool of fucking children. Yeah, Leo. Yeah. I feel you on that, dude.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I generally don't like Spectrum at all. The old forum system I actually preferred because it was somewhat fucking actually like decent, you know? I couldn't do it and refresh. Dude, why have you got gifting turned off, Donnie? You're making it very difficult for me to not be able to make you watch ads. Alright? By the way, guys, Twitch released a new ad revenue program starting in April. So, I understand that you guys are getting hit by a lot of ads, but just let you know, they're giving you, instead of 10% ad revenue like they have done in the past, it's 55% it's gone up to. So, yeah. I'm not missing out on that, right? Sorry. Happy SE players don't go into Spectrum because their game works. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I can't go to Spectrum after dealing with that kind of stuff, you know. I don't bother going to Reddit. I just don't like these places, you know. Also, I need to see what Donnie said there. He said, dude, if Yogi is speaking up, I mean... dude, I'm not going to write. Yogi always asks it. It's the same thing. Oh, you've got good ideas. You need to put them on Spectrum. No, because I'm not dealing with the little fucking trolls that just constantly spam and deal with that shit. No. I literally can't stand Spectrum at all. It is a cesspool. I would rather go to 4chan. Hey, 2 months, how you doing, dude? Reddit is actually moderated a lot better, the hellscape, than Spectrum. Yeah, I suppose. It's the same thing, I just don't like these platforms, you know? I kind of wish that there was a Star Citizen official Discord where you could put the ideas down and it was moderated by a team and stuff like that, you know? Like, properly moderated. Not that the CIG guys don't moderate, it's just they are far too slow, in my opinion. Yeah, that's true, Koval. How you doing, Chief? Woo. Most Spectrum Feds just devolve into, it's an alpha. Yeah, I know. Again, I just don't know. Like, I love speaking to CIG developers about certain things. Like, I love having conversations with Yogi, Winter. We've got Donnie in here chatting away. Had a conversation with Luke. Not Luke, Will the other day. Stuff like that. I love it. I just won't go to that place and put ideas down. I wish there was like somewhere where I could like type them up and then send them like to a mailbox or something like that. That would be a cool thing. That wave emote looks criminal. Dude, nothing. If you think that's bad, what about our shake weight? Right? Also, why is it doing that one? Oh, do we have one on Better TV that overlaps? Oh, we do we? Alright, give me a sec. We've got one on Better TV that overlaps. Give me 2 secs. Better TV. Let's get rid of that one. Dashboard. Where is it here? Personal emotes. That's it there. Let's get rid of this one. That's the old one. We need to upload the new one then, right? Yeah, we'll upload the. Give me 2 secs. I'm gonna upload the other one. Let's copy that. Delete. Upload emote. We're gonna look for the other one here. TDL emotes. I think it's this one. I own the rights to this emote. Yeah, sure. This emote amongst. There we go. Right. I think this is it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So that now, if we refresh this. Do you have a VR headset? I do, yeah, I do. Alright. I don't think any one of the other ones. Okay. That should be it sorted now. Let's see. So we have the actual subscriber one, where you can use on all of the channels, and then we should have... Where is it? There it is. Go. Yeah. Our shakeaway one's a bit like, whatever. Still getting cold. Brio, there it is. Have you seen the VR Tarkov that's better than Tarkov? Alright. Yeah, I've got the index. Yeah, Brio's is definitely coming down to a closure. However, it's still getting some good fights though, Cool. Last night we got some good stuff. It's called Ghosts of Tabor. Ooh, hello. Badly damaged. Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. It depends on budget, really. Ooh. There's an Antares, there's some other stuff there. There's a Pisces chat, we're gonna gank that. Ugh. Pisces dead. Let's quickly get the freelancer. Actually get the arrow, because if it spawns or flies, that'll be a pain. Not popping yet. Starries. Let's get that. Again, they might not be in the ship, but these are the things that will give me problematic. Also, that freelancer is actually very weak. I saw that on the way down. We'll quickly pop it here. Is it dead? also need to change my keys. Check fire. I think maybe we're only dealing with the Pisces. Oop, my aim is really bad today. Just not taking any damage, like. So tanky! There we go. Alright, freelancer now. Freelancer's dead. Let's get this done. Alright, look how many NPCs are hanging around as well. Let's quickly sort this out. Yes. Move that. No, just remove it. Okay. There's a lot of VRs that you can get. I just really don't know where. I still know like the Index is one of the best. I don't know what else you can get. I mean, there are ones where you can not get the cable, like the Quest. There's the the Pico as well, or Pico, or whatever it's called. Somebody spawned a mission here, so I'm expecting somebody to arrive very shortly. All this crap in the air. Clear up some of these NPCs. The best PC VR, bright screen beyond, it costs 99. Hey, something's targeting me, but I think it's the NPCs. Oh, wait. Negative on that. God, I can't see it. Yeah. It's a bug! It's Captain Gore! Captain Gore and the Buccaneer. Is this your mission here? You want to share the VR with friends? Is a mission? Alright, cool. I'm not adding anyone today, Kovaldo, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, appreciate it. Are you coming for me? Or are you doing your mission? Let's see, what's he doing? Oh, yeah, he's after me. Alright. Oof. Oof. Server's a little desyncy. Get out of here, you filthy animal! God damn it, you stop teleporting all over the place, Captain Gore. Jesus. You're taking out one of my guns as well. It's not working. Couldn't even tell you. That's generally where I want to be when versing a Buccaneer, dude. You got so much frontal damage, I don't even want to be sniffing. Nix! Shut your hole! You had a lovely walk this morning. You're now working. Alright, let me do some NPC clear. Oh, they're Valkyries. I'll take out the Hornet. Yeah, above that one. But yeah, last place I want to be is looking or letting a Buccaneer look at me at the face. It's instant death at that stage. Guns are not regenning as well. This NPC is doing the teleportation jutsu. Oh my god. Oh, please. Just take out NPCs until this is fixed. I have, like, in my opinion. Just take them out. This is the worst, like. Oh, we got contact blue coming in. Scorpius. Ooh, Scorpius. Alright, Scorpius Fox free on that. We'll have to soften it up a little bit, chat. Just in case it's two people. It's got all power to frontal engines, or frontal shields as well. Fox free on that. Again, we just need to soften up a little bit. Doesn't look like it's got a gunner, it looks like it's solo. Just keep the pressure on. Final one, Fox free on that. Let's push up into the danger zone. They'll probably backstrafe slightly here. Maybe. Panthers. We're in the zone. Secondary target maybe coming in. No, it's a white. Alright, that's fine. And we softened up with a little bit of damage to engines. You can see it misfiring right now, so the Scorpius is unable to evade me unless it goes fast and then straight lines, turns around 180. CIG's master mode will fix it. This guy's gonna warp out. Smart play, very smart. Was gonna die? Good job, dude. That's what I like to see. Good job. Good fight, dude. Alright, we got some weird shit. Let's get to Shubin. Go and restock, because we've got the NPCs moving around us just now. There we go. What is master modes? Basically, you won't be able to backstrafe, you're not going to be able to tricord, and when you're interdicted, you're not going to be able to go 1,000 meters a second. Cringe. That's what it is. It's the whole new system from CIG that looks amazing. And then once they get in aerodynamics, control surfaces and all that jazz, we'll actually be in a good spot. So for example there, a lot of the time that Scorpius pilot was trying to backstrafe to get me in front of it, you're not going to be able to do that in master modes. You're going to have to actually learn how to BFM. BFM being basic flight or basic formation, whatever you want to call it, basic flight maneuvers. Normally basic flight. Some people might change it to basic fighting maneuvers, whatever. But general and aerodynamic like flight, it's that. God's sake, look at... See, this is one of the biggest things I hate with Pez right now, right? This has to stop. I don't care what CIG say. This can't be a thing in this game. I can't repair rearm because people literally leave their shit on pads. It has to go back to where if you are leaving your ships unoccupied for more than 20 minutes, it calls this shit, you know? Scorpius has a high turn rate to back trade on it though? What do you mean, dude? Well, or allow us to actually do destruction. Lucky I'm actually getting away with this because the Gladius is bouncing. It is, it's a mess, Donnie. I can't, this is, whenever Pez was coming, I understand what Pez is meant to do, but this shouldn't be a case in the game. Space or pads that require function. I don't care about people in the outskirts, right? I don't care about stuff, but when you've got upside down cutlasses and all this stuff, this is really, really bad. And there's one person not repairing either. Hey, Miss L, thank you for the 23 months. Nearly 2 years, appreciate that. So again, oh god, I just took damage. For fuck's sake. Does anybody know in 318.2 if it's this bad? I don't think I'm restocking either. Nah, not restocking. Pez needs a lot of tweaking, yeah. Pez needs a lot of tweaking. So I'm not able to restock right now, guys, which is in. Oh yeah, exactly, Mordos. Or, here's another thing. Have a gunner on your Scorpius instead of solo using it, like that person was doing, right? Thank you, Showtime. Appreciate it. So again, I don't have any problem with this ship here, right? This ship here, whatever, right? None of this. What I have a problem is a Connie sat on top of a pad, and this will be probably sat there for like 2 or 3 hours before the server actually dies. I don't care about the upside down cutlass, but you know what I mean. Like, there's a Gladius, there's a Nomad, there's this one upside down. This is where either CIG makes it where there's more pads, or, hear me out on this, right? You make it where I can repair by just being here. I could push it off, but then I'm likely I will die in the process unlimited. I shouldn't have to do these things when it gets rid of it. It should be getting rid of this stuff. Again, the simplest format is instead of landing on the pad to repair rearm, I can go here, near to the zone, and do this, right? And it would work. No, I'm not even gonna attempt unlimited. The servers are so scuffed, dude, I'll end up exploding for no reason. Or we wait, or we can, or wait until we manually reload missiles. Well, even then, you won't rearm to a certain degree. Have you tried to call request landing while targeting the ship? It sometimes gets sorted. You saying that this Connie will disappear if I do this and do what, this? Again, it just needs to be on a much more extreme timer, right? So like I said, if there's any trash that you leave on the ground that's not being touched by another person, 5 minutes and it disappears. If you have a ship that hasn't been touched in like 10 minutes that's on a pad, it disappears. During the weekend, I could rearm repair even when the pad was blocked. Yeah, I know, but again, when you're trying to like get in, it shouldn't be where the pad is blocked. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care what anyone's solution is to fixing it, it just shouldn't be blocked. Full stop. It's the same when you spawn your ship and there's wrecks inside your hangar. The PES system needs to get rid of all that stuff. It needs tweaked. It's not like I'm harping on about it saying it's a bad system. I'm saying it needs to do this. Because in the 4 weeks that we've had free 18, it's been a nightmare to try and do anything in this game because there's just wrecks everywhere, and it's not fun. It's just not fun to have these areas like absolute trash sites. If it's out in the middle of nowhere, fine, go fucking ham. But in outposts, truck stops, all these locations, it shouldn't be like this. All these NPCs, all these markers, these are interdiction markers. They shouldn't be staying around. What does this serve by literally polluting the airspace with stuff that you can't even interact with? We'll go up here and I'll show you. So you've got an NPC that doesn't despawn, and you've got all these markers here that will be snare events, and most likely they've been events 3-4 hours ago and they just don't disappear. The only time this gets corrected is when the server 30Ks and gets shut down. And it might not even be actually in this area, right? I'm going closer to it, but you see what I mean? There's all these markers out here, and they're not ships, they're just interdiction marks. If a pad has no pilot in the ship, there should be some kind of timer. It was, dude. Oh, PES just needs to be tweaked to take over. The old system, which was like, what, PP cache or something like that? Yeah, P-cache needs a lot of tweaking too when it came out. Yeah. So P-cache basically did all this before PES took over. So again, PES just needs to be tuned highly. And this is what I'm saying, I'm hoping that by the time we get free 18.2, CIG have done a lot of tweaks to it, because it's dreadful. It's really not fun flying around with all this garbage in your screen. And it gets even worse when the NPCs don't despawn. Like there, an empty Vanguard NPC, something's over there, or markers, right? All that crap up there that is just in your face. I don't even know why those quantum snare markers are even in the game. They literally serve zero purpose. They could have been client-side to the actual interdictor and that's it. They don't need to be on the server. 400i. Hurricane. All abandoned, not despawning. It's full of crap? Yeah. There we go, there's a 400i. The 400i actually has a pilot, that's cool. Maybe a login? I'm not going to be able to catch a 400i before it warps, and it looks very much like they're going for the old Yella outing. Looks like they're already gone. No. 400i is pretty fast. Yeah, there we go. Right, quality. I've only got 7 because I still can't rearm. The 1,000 useless ships around every station needs to go. Yeah, PES needs to call this much faster than it's doing. So again, any trash that's put around, so we're talking about Grimhex, truck stops, Port Olisar, Orison, any city, outpost in the game, needs to literally have it where after 5 to 10 minutes of no interaction, medical gowns, bottles all disappear after 10 minutes, right? Any ship that's on the pad that hasn't had any interaction with in 10 minutes is also culled off the pad. This includes wrecks, because you can't salvage these things anyway, so might as well make it where they disappear. Any ship then is outside at Grim Hex, outside of the pad area, 30 minutes, it's culled. And if they want to make it like interactive or, you know, immersive, just make it where it spawns to a salvage site away from these areas where people can salvage all the wrecks. Just get PES to collectively move all these items and dump them in an actual salvage site. It could be a salvage belt to make it easier for people. You know? Oh, it's dreadful. It's dreadful. This is a huge thing that needs to be sorted out. PES needs to be way more extreme than it is right now. The servers just can't deal with this kind of stuff right now. And CIG can sort out. It's just tweaking some numbers to make it where it gets rid of this stuff. It's crazy that I've got to clean up the airspace just to actually be able to target something and know it's not an NPC. It's eating up resources, but again, it just doesn't make good gameplay, right? Even if you had really powerful servers, it doesn't serve any purpose to have this stuff like this. So even in like 5-10 years time, when you've got super servers running or whatever CIG wants to plan, it still wouldn't make this any good gameplay. Anything that I'm talking about is future-proofing the game. Because I don't want CIG to make like 1 million fucking pads and stuff just to clean up airspace. Or spawning abilities and stuff like that. Just make it where it culls, that's it. Because, again, even with all the patches like 3.18.1, 3.18.2, it's gonna do nothing to servers unless this starts. Despawn when nobody's looking. Again, you gotta make it timers so people have enough time, right? Hey, old man. Thank you very much. Good morning to you, dude. Thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Again, I'm just trying to get rid of as much as I can here, so when I'm playing around, my targeting system is not going off, trying to fucking determine who's friendly and who's not. Can't even imagine a Jumptown site. Oh, dude. Jumptown is going to be so bad with this new system. Again, all CIG has to do is make it where it automatically moves to another location, right? Because eventually down the line, the SRV will do that job. So CIG could develop a system where anything that's not being touched goes to a dump site in space where people can warp to and get free salvage. So instead of randomly spawning salvage area, or keeping it, right? You have it where literally you can go to a junk site in space and get everyone's ships, right? And if you're trying to retrieve your ship, you can go and get your ship. It's just in a different location. They can make it off grid or whatever, right? That'd be cool. Gore! God, he's coming back, chat. He's coming back. Always from my scene, salvaging ships goes way slower and finding salvage. He's coming back, chat. He's coming back. Who's that? Oh god, the Scorpius is coming back as well. We're getting cross-sectioned here. Sorry, Gore. Can't play while Scorpius is spamming missiles at me, dude. 4 missiles now. And I can't shake them either because they are the fantastic server-related issue missiles. Not the pilot's fault, just the server's issue. Ugh. The Scorpius will be out shortly, guys. There we go. Whew. Just give a bit of timer. Something, yeah, again, they can do lots of things. They can do lots of things. Oh boy. Thank you for the consecutive streams, dude. Appreciate that. Right, let's deal with this. There's Gore. Lead the missile out in front so it gets maximum flight time. Dump more flares as we push. Ooh, they were from Gore actually. Alright, so I think both of them are together then. Let's not waste anymore. Let's waste their missiles. Okay. Alright, well, we have to go and take out that one first. We've probably got some more missiles to deal with. Let's dive it down. Here we go. The cross sections. You're not firing missiles? It looked like it came from your angle then, did. Alright, well I'll bring my guys in then since you're starting to gang up now. It's only fair, dude. Greg, when you're ready, launch yourself. Alright, where the fuck is Brio? There it is. 17 there. Alright. We've got this dude coming in. This guy's got some more missiles. Yeah, we got 2 noise, but the noise weren't working. There's a Pisces as well. Hello. Oh, thank you. That's really nice. That doesn't work on me, by the way. My vision is perfect. Good tactic, actually, to drop the noise. Oh, that's a bad move by me. Very bad move. Alright, who's out? There's the Pisces. Pisces is gonna sell. Where are you, Gore? Where are you? this guy's not walking off. You're trying to find Brio? Alright. Noise is working again this patch. It does and it doesn't. A lot of the time it doesn't. Why did the target drop? That's noise. So basically I'm using noise to camouflage my status. I'm going to Shibin? Alright, okay. I'll come to Shibin then. Pulling the cloud maneuvers? Yeah. The funny thing is, the Scorpius pilot was actually doing the same thing, Old Man Johnny. The difference is, I can see the Scorpius when I'm right behind it. When you're literally sat 200, 300 meters off the ship and somebody noises, it's just like, I still can see you, by the way. You know, I can see where you're going. Oh, my eyes don't miss. No. As again, it's one of the reasons why I can low fly so fast, is my eyes are pretty fucking shit hot. That beautiful 15-15. Very narrow vision. Actually helps massively, like with the wolves and stuff. There you are, Gore. God damn it. Alright, we don't have anything else. It's just me and you. Me and you. I won't miss it either. Alright. Oh! Let's go, Gore, come on! You want the booty, you gotta get the booty! That's it, that's it, that's it. My Toby comes tomorrow? Yeah, Toby's really good, dude. Bah! I go and repair it. Oh god, the Scorpius is back! Jesus fucking Christ. I wonder if it's got a new selection of missiles ready for me. Oh no, you didn't do it. Hello, close there? Yeah. What's this? It was a terrapin. Thank you again, dude, for that. 26 months. Appreciate that. Man. No, at the same time, Gore, you're really badly damaged, dude. Oh, God. Woo! Scorpius is overlapping. We'll play off that. How's the murder hobo life? Oh, it's actually been alright. Oh, God, no. Oh, have we got someone else? Nah. Alright, Gore's pushing in. Let's bring them into 2 circles. Ugh, fucking missiles, like. Imagine being able to fucking fly through this terrain, right? Oh, Jesus. Alright. Sorry, we're pulling just slightly away. Scorpius is coming. We'll have to push, sorry Gore. It's no longer a 1v1 at that stage. We got a third coming in, Aquila. Aquila's coming in. That's that. Aquila's not looking at us, that's good. Alright. He's going to repair, chat. Now he's going for the repair, eh? Now he goes for the repair. Oh man. You got a fun server? I don't know if it's fun, dude. Scorpius and Arrow at the same time. Aquila flying around. What's this? Probably a Buccaneer. That was fun. Alright, let's deal with Scorpius. This will probably warp again, because I don't have the DPS to get it down, maybe. Oh god, where's it fucking going? Oh, there it's dead. Full death hit. Oh god, no. Oh, sweet niblets. Server's taking a massive shit at this. Oh, fuck. I might actually not be able to finish this off. Trying to pay this guy out of his misery. But doesn't look like it's going to go down. I might have to just let it fall. There we go. Alright. Oh, you sneaky son of a bitch! Are there sweat wings? It's still a visual thing, yeah. Getting pushed out of space here. Let's move away. We got shields. He's buckling. He's moving away. Yep. Good play. Good play. Good play. I think we'll go bring this into a bit of lead on this one, guys. Oh, I'm getting shot from somewhere else maybe, or I don't see. Good fight, dude, good fight. Am I getting shot by somebody else? No. No. Ugh. I'm gonna put you out of your misery. Good fight, dude, good fight. What's this? Yeah. Buccaneer. So much crap. Get this done. This is the problem with all these NPCs just loitering around, taking up the resources of the airspace. Blue, the freelancer there. Where is Shubi? Following Leafer around. There she is. There's somebody coming in as well. Not done PvP for 6 months? Nice, nice. But no, the Scorpius bug still has it. Sometimes people abuse it. DMC, it's hard to tell. The funniest time is when you start to distort a Scorpius, people make when they can't fire their weapons, they make their wings closed and they showcase that they were using it beforehand. That's a good system. And what's this one? Yeah, it's just that. Pads are not spawning either, which is yummy. There we go. Let's see if we can actually restock. If not, we'll need to get a new ship soon. Get it as well. For the puppy. He was moaning earlier, chat. Let's see what he's up to. Now he's just settled, eh? The little cheeky bugger. Is the best at fighting. Just remember, guys, I always like to tell this to people. Just remember, you're fighting somebody that aims with their feet in atmosphere. It's always a juicy one. But yeah, good fights, good fights. Scorpius is more of a pain. It might be rusted, yeah. Right, I need to go and get another ship because we can't rearm on this server right now. Also, Bafton American, welcome in, Chief. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Sorry if I missed anything, guys, whilst fighting. It's impossible to directly read chat whilst engaged against pilots. But you were saying, Cringe says, my Toby comes tomorrow, I can't wait to be able to look around like that. It's really helpful, yeah. Again, you can use backwards view, this is backwards view, but I just can't play any game that's flying without the ability to use my head as a camera to turn. Stuff like that. Ugh, this thing's system's broken as well. Also, Gore, thank you very much for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, coffee time is now. Basically, when I activate it, I can use my head to turn the character's head. I can even extend and look over shoulders if I so wish and stuff. Using a product called Tobii5. TOBI in chat. Or there's little images down below if you're on the browser. One thing I would say though, Gore, is in certain situations, obviously I do understand it's the current meta of the game right now, but there's a lot of times you're pulling back, as in like to bring your nose round quite a bit, and you're losing a shit ton of airspeed before that. Now, In master modes, when you do this, if I had a wingman, you're pretty much going to be stationary for them because you can't move backwards and stuff in it. So just be warned that when master modes come, that method is going to literally make you cull your airspeed. And CIG do have the idea that they want to incorporate some sort of stalling in the future, not with the first initiation of master modes, but obviously watch with that. If you pull back too much, you're gonna lose your airspeed and you'll fall out the sky with that kind of... That's the only thing I could point on, is that sometimes you could see quite a heavy, like, back pull to bring your nose round in time. But aiming really good, dude. Aiming really, really good. Are you mouse and keyboard or dual joystick? Or joystick and mouse? Again, it's very hard to gauge fights, same like from your end to mine, because the servers are so scuffed. They're super scuffed. So what I might see on my screen isn't exactly what you're doing and stuff like that. 2 stacks BKB, yeah, really good aim, dude. Really good. Lot of beaming down. That's why, when versing the Buck, I had to stay completely in your blind spot. Because if that aim with a Buccaneer on an arrow, I'm instantly dead. One volley, I'll be fucking goosed. And that's the thing with the master modes as well, is that Buccaneers and... Oh, wait. I can't do this, chat. I gotta do this painful thing. This, see here, because we can't rearm and repair, this is why we have this sitting here, by the way. Because this is what happens when you can't rearm and repair on the server. It literally becomes a trash site because of it. And then Pez doesn't cull all these ships. Let me try and find a smaller space to park her in here, so we don't take up any extra room. The junk of Star Citizen. Oh, that's not good. Woo. Calm down. Ooh. There we go. Have you turned yourself on again, you cheeky little monkey? Nah, she hasn't. This thing's always a dodgy thing. I really wish CIG would remove proxy assist. The only thing I know is the pre-turn to catch up. Yeah. Again, really good find, dude. Really good find. That's the kind of fighting where I would accept that in the organization. And free cord? Yeah, that goes in master mode as well though, Gore. Tricording is literally getting nullified with master mode. The same with like backstrafing and stuff. It'll be more where you have to sort of angle the rolls and turn it that way. Also, Min, I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah. The good thing is though, DJ from CIG is giving us atmosphere, hard atmosphere, arena commander map. Hopefully this year, which will be based off like either Hurston or Microtech. So it'll teach a lot of BFM fighting for people. I can't wait for it because I'll actually be able to do my series as well on YouTube because of it. It actually looks quite epic if only half of those were salvaged. Again, if it would just be culled and put somewhere just them, where people could salvage it and loot out things, it would be amazing, right? But it's just an absolute pain in the ass. You gotta watch though as well, like if you're mentioning Avenger 1, if you're talking about his Delta Merge, sometimes that can actually get you in real trouble in atmosphere as well, because if you Delta Merge, you're slowing yourself down from being able to reverse out of a fight. You have to be guaranteed that you're going to end up behind somebody, and it's too risky in atmosphere. Also, it doesn't work in hard atmosphere one bit. If we were fighting on Hurston, you would literally be right in front of me because of it. Oh shit, already forgotten. 3-6. Yeah, it would be cool, Johnny. Again, we don't need to have all this crap lying around. It can just be put somewhere for people to go and get, right? Alright, take care, dude. Appreciate you swapping him. Also, thank you very much for the resub, man. 22 months! Have a good day, Johnny. I didn't think Rex would age yet. They do, Nerdly, yeah. The funny thing is you can spawn a brand new ship and it's got holes in it. I don't know why, but if you go and take like a little bang and then repair, it does. But remember how they were going to say that there was going to be rearm, repair, and then there was going to be clean to basically put your ship back in, but they had it connected to... Thanks for the follow, Infinity. Appreciate that. They had it connected to repair, and we've never seen the system. Alright, boys. What one are we on? Let's have a little try on something else. Free 20. We've got the claim on the ship going in. Let's try something else. Budded intakes can't be good. I don't mind the rust and certain things like that. Like, I think that's going to be really, really cool. But they definitely need to bring in, like, for me, I like clean things, right? So I'm always going to be at the pristine store or wherever it's going to be, right? Let's see, so we're on free 20. Let's see what we can get now. Ah, we're back on free 20. Alright. Looks like I'm locked in this for a bit. We'll try the region changing system. I can't wait until you never have to swap servers again. You're just always on the same thing and everything just works. It's gonna be so sick. I dream of that day in Star Citizen. Lots of... Yeah, thank you very much, guys, for the subs. Lay subs, Old Man Johnny, 22 months, Ondo's 26 months, Captain Gore of the 6 months, and all the new follows as well today, guys. Appreciate you. Hope everyone had a good weekend. And everything just works. Yeah. But that's the dream, right? When anyone plays Star Citizen and they get past the honeymoon period, let's say 6 months is your honeymoon period in Star Citizen, that's when the bugs and stuff start to gnaw at your soul. And you get a little bit frustrated with things. That's where, like, if we can get to that point where the honeymoon never ends, I will be so happy. Sorry guys, I don't add people onto my list. Unless you're part of an organization or you're a known content creator that I play with, like Space Cutlet. This is my list, by the way. 15. Organization and content creators I play with. I generally don't add people on my list, sorry guys. If CIG added in where I could stop joiners, that'd be great. Yeah, I like to try and keep it as organic as possible, Stranger Danger. Looking to do some PvP practice? Arena Commander's really good. But obviously it's very buggy just now. And they don't have an atmosphere sort of thing. PvP is just super, super weird. Should we look for? What's the mood? Made for you? Let's look. A metal mix? Ooh. Yeah, let's do a metal mix for a bit. Anytime, Gore, anytime, dude. I like the organic stuff. It's always good fun. Appreciate it. Teaming up with a Scorpius as well. Jeez. I do like the Scorpius. Scorpius is one of my favorite, like, multi-cruise ships. I just really wish the gunner wasn't a bad remote cam. Nice, we're on 470. And hopefully we get the servers sorted for these cross-section missiles. I never blame the people using them, because, again, how's anyone meant to know? But literally, there are certain missiles in the game that the server will not counter at all. And then you have the... If you've ever been at the Comrays, they fire torpedoes that literally have, if it bugs with the server, 5 minutes of fuel time. You have to dodge a missile or dodge a torpedo that will one-shot you, and it has 5 minutes it will chase after you. It's so sketchy, like. So we had, like, the problem where, like, size 2 ships and onwards, EM missiles. EM missiles are not OP, by the way. It's, again, size 2 ships have Gladius countermeasure systems. So if you ever want to get rid of, like, EM missiles on, like, a Scorpius and stuff, you have to have 5 or 6 flares ready to go at once, and that should clean it out for you. But cross-sections, for some reason, just will not be shaken off. And even cross-section torpedoes that are designed to go after capitals chase after arrows. Which I just don't agree upon. I don't think weapons that are designed to take out capitals should ever be able to track something like an arrow. It just defeats the whole purpose of them. I really wish CIG would do a proper missile system though. I think they should get rid of the 1 to size 9 or 1 size 1 to 10 system and make it where IRs are only size 1. This would be your Sidewinder, your Heat Seeker, whatever you want to call it, and it can only be fired under 1,000 meters range. This would be like anti-fighter kind of system, basically. Then make it where size 2 to size 3 would be your EMs, and only cross-section would be above this because they're designed for bigger ships. What the hell is going on? And all the missile systems that they've got, all they would do is just make, like, with size 1, make 4 or 5 different IR versions. Ones that have more flight time, but less damage. One that are super good at turning, but less flight, less damage. This is how they could balance it. And they only go for engines instead of the stat. Because if you guys see here, this is your IR that doesn't go up when you afterburner. This is your cross-section that obviously doesn't change even when you start flying around low on the ground. This should change in real life. And this is your EM, which actually gets affected by your afterburner. The cat's in the bunker room, yeah. Now if CIG made actual proper missile system, it would be a lot of fun. Where your flares would get rid of your IRs chasing after you, you would then have 3 countermeasure systems. Decoys, or flares, chaff, which would be brought back in, and noise, which does the blanketing thing. Noise can be used for cross-section, and then chaff would be for EM, and flares would be for IR. Each missile would have its own boundaries that it can go to, but the IR missile only changes after the engines. It doesn't chase after your hot power plant, which makes no sense to me. Like, when you're rocking an afterburner engine, why does it go, oh, let me target the turret, for example? It would never be able to choose that, for example, with an IR missile. You lost me at proper? Well, again, it would just make it very easy for people to understand. And it would be sick, dude. It would be really good. Cross-section, taking out bigger ships. EM's going for more ships that are like QED activated, EMP activated, hacking activated, regenerating your shields. That's what the missile chases after, and IR for your engines, you know? Oh my goodness. Let's dodge the wrecks. Oh my god! Holy crap. I swear, so many times you almost dying trying to undock from Grim Hex these days. Well, more like, no, Ed, I'm looking for chaff that would be like in real life, though, Alpha, right? I know that noise is chaff, but if you look at any modern day fighter, for example, they have 50 of each on board. And they drop both at the same time for different purposes, right? So you should be pumping out chaff, 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 right? And flare, flare, flare to distract all the things, and then noise should be just basically like a smoke bomb. You're pulling your ninja move, and that's what the cross-section loses visibility. Because you're hidden in the cloud, so the cross-section just goes through the cloud and loses tone, basically. It would be sick. And it's only adding in an extra button. Or make it where noise and, chaff and flare go off at the same time, right? Really sick. But then the missiles would be easy to understand. If you see an IR, you know that somebody's close. If you see an EM, it's got a certain range. And if you see a cross-section, you know that if you're in a fighter or a Hornet or a Vanguard, you've got more chance of dodging it because it's designed to go after capital-sized ships or larger ships. You know? Then you can make it where IR missiles really don't do shit against Connies or bigger ships. EM missiles start to tickle, but you have to hit a bigger ship with a cross-section. This just balances the line out flat, where you've got IRs for dealing with fighters up to heavy fighters. You've got EMs to take out tactical systems like shielding and electronic warfare, hacking, QED, and then the cross-section for literally punching into the side of a giant ship that has a lot of HP. Very, very basic system. And again, they literally can make it where all the size 1s are all IRs. They just do a different thing. All the size 2 then become EM. All the size 3 become EM, but they do different things. Different weight, basically. Different flight ability and stuff like that. Then when we move into size 4s onwards are just cross-section. And again, they've got different things that they can target. So you've got, say, 3 versions of cross-section at size 9, but maybe it goes for, like, you want to aim above the cross-section instead of on the side of the cross-section. Maybe some are like torpedoes, which they keep going in a straight line and then eventually they'll swing round. Or, what's the word? Again, with like submarines and stuff like that. That would be really, really cool. It would make it very easy to balance for CIG. We wouldn't have any issues. And, yeah. It would make it a lot more fun for people. Ooh, a lot of flight lag. Alright, that's that cleaned up. Let's clean this. This is NPC. I just wish CIG would make things a lot more easier for them to balance for the future. Ooh. Where we had a blue. We had a blue, but I have a feeling it's NPC. Oh no, negative! We've got a target. 15k out. Approaching. The color's black. Racking 2. Move into position. Box free. Nice. This guy's counter-measuring. Is he gonna go up? He's going up. Let's engage. Now he's got plenty of time to warp. Yeah, he can go now. Come on. Come on! Good man, good man. Go down, clean up a little bit more. Consolation over there. Falling leaf down. Get rid of some of these NPCs. Check fire. Check fire. 2 more years? Maybe. Hey, Arcaden. Ooh, possible inbound? Maybe? No. Thought I saw a bloop. A bloop. $16 low in that distance. Let's clean up this one. Guys are too tanky for its role? Not really, no. They're not. Again, I'm just a little arrow. My role should be dealing with fighters. Alright, airspace is a little clean. Hey, Olenard, how you doing, dude? Alright, we just got that one, which is the Connie. Ugh, that's gonna be a pain to chew through. Ooh, wait. That could be a blue, maybe? No? Maybe not. Get rid of this one. Oh! Oh no. It's NPCs. Oh god, it's a hammerhead. Shit. Somebody's coming in with an eclipse then. Oh, I don't want to deal with that. That's somebody's mission. We'll wait for a bigger ship to deal with that. Heavy lightning as well. Nothing yet. That's the Connie up there. So somebody's target is the... It'll be a red as well, since these are blue. Oh god, they're chasing me. Fuck's sake. Right, we gotta separate. That hammerhead's moving at ridiculous speed. Where's the bounty hunter or the mission runner? Hey, Dean. You look hot as fuck. Alright, appreciate that. It's a Corsair! Thank you for that, dude. Alright, let's try and get rid of this stuff here. Let's follow the Corsair, and I think the Corsair is on the mission, I don't know. Or it's after us. I'm just gonna disappear behind it. It's going in, chat. Alright, we're gonna have to take him out. Ooh, you cheeky thing. Where's the red? I'm hoping it's an eclipse, I'll just nuke the hammerhead. $17 out, something. It's the hammerhead. This dude is here. I really want to absolutely wreck this guy. Let's get the lightning. Missiles out. We're defending. Shit. That's from the Corsair. Yeah, Corsair. Targeting tone. Racking 4. EM's out. That's bad. Box free. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's a player. It's an FC Hornet. Shit. Defending more. We got 6 down here. We're gonna have to go force. Cross sections are out. Fuck's sake. Oh, fuck me. Push the floor. Alright, evaded. Let's bring it back in. That's the Corsair. Where's the other dude? Behind. Targeting engines. Fox free. Secondary Fox free. He's 40 now. I only got 9 decos in a dream just now. He's bringing me closer to that one. Fuck, missiles inbound. Oh, he all F4, chat. He fucking ran. He all F4'd. Let's go for his dad. Another target. Hammerhead. He's gone. GG's, boys. We'll need to restock. Still no mission run there, like. Yeah, let's go. We'll come back in a sec, guys. I'm out of decoys. Yeah. We need more flares. Your account is fixed, freaking? Nice, dude. Again, thank you for the 100 bits, Dean. A fighter should have no problem against a civic cargo ship. Again, I don't think that's the way CIG wanted to go with the game, though. Might have been CDD as well, you never know, but the timing. True, very true, Jay. How you doing, dude? Very true. Could have CDD'd. NPC there. Maybe we'll be able to restock, who knows? take the small pad to begin with. Please restock. Will it restock? No. Oh, fucking hell, this game. Let's try the other pad. Nah, it's not restocking. It's going through the process, but it's not. What a fucking pile of junk, like. If you don't think a cargo ship would have the proper countermeasures for piracy or other things, you're mistaken. Yeah, exactly. CIG give cutlasses, Gladius, things. Countermeasure system. A cutlass maybe not be able to beat me in a 1v1, but a cutlass should always have the ability to run away. Good countermeasure system, good turret defense, good amount of HP to survive. Again, if I had a Mantis, they would have died, right? I'm flying solo. Last night, myself and Fresh, I was in a Mantis, Fresh is in a Gladius. We killed 3 arrows, Carrick, Taurus, Vanguard, Cutty, and some other bits and bobs, right? That's just from 1 Gladius, 1 Mantis, because nothing could escape us. When I'm flying solo, I have to expect that everyone should be able to get away from me, though. Oh, that's going though, by the way. If anybody genuinely believes that the best defense on the Cutty is going in VTOL, I hate to tell you, that's going to get changed very, very shortly. VTOL is not going to do what it does in the game right now. It will be only used for landing, not doing high G-force maneuvers. That is definitely on the cards to get changed, because it's very, very cheaty. Alright. Ooh, there's an Ion. I actually can't wait for Invictus, because I'm definitely going to rebuy an Ion just to play around with. I could buy in game, but... Crispy Assassin. Oh my goodness, we got some fighters. Titan? Nice. Right, let me sadly line up here. What else? Titan is... Alright. We'll go down here. Oh, is this guy attacking people? Oh my god! Why do I not have a working arrow?
Landing complete. Engines.
Alright, let's get another arrow. I hate having to do this. Because that's not how VTOL works, Pox, right? And it's not the advantage of the Cutty. I hate to tell you that. Every time I go up against a couple of fighters flying an arrow, you know what I mean? I don't need to use VTOL to kill them dead. Just have a gunner. Ding ding. Even the Valkyrie? Again, VTOL is for landing, by the way, guys. It's not for high G maneuvers. It never has been. It's a bug in the current flight system. So you are going to lose all your VTOL fucking nonsense. So better stop using it for combat.
Welcome to the ASOT vehicle.
It's not thrust vectoring though, dude. It's turning the engine in a different direction. It doesn't make it any more powerful. Do you not understand that? How the hell does making your engine go down make it any more powerful than when it's up in that position? It makes no sense. You're able to pull G's that you can't in normal mode. It's broken. But you think that's fine. Vertical takeoff and landing, exactly. Instead of relying on shit,
Insurance claim has been sent.
Instead of relying on shit that's broken in the game, learn tactics that will actually carry forward. VTOL is broken beyond belief. It makes the Hercules more agile than a fucking Hornet in space and in atmosphere. It's knit more powerful, it's the main engines plus normal upstrafe. Again, that's not how it would work. I hate to tell you that. Turning an engine down doesn't make it where you go more powerful upwards, just because you've got the strafes and that combined. That's not how it works, Chief. Because you could tell that to every plane that VTOLs in our current modern day. Literally doesn't go any faster, it actually has to go super slow because it'll topple over. Say something broken, let's add new features to the game which comes with more bugs and forgotten about broken stuff. The sad reality is you have to go through the whole of Star Citizen and redo it again. Right? Oops, too fast. Dude, there's a trolley up there already. There we go, job done. Take the British Hercules that has rotating VTOL. Again, it still can't do the shit that you're asking it to do, dude. There is no VTOL system or the Harrier that literally makes you go fucking super fast up. It doesn't work that way. You never noticed that, Jay. You know that you can put your friends up there to spy on consoles? So you somehow try and knock out your friend outside the Armitage Zone, bring them in, put them up there, and then they like auto-recover over time and they can watch people's consoles. Ever seen the Harrow using VTOLs during combat? Exactly. Not even the F-35 uses its VTOL in combat. Vectoring thrusting is different from VTOLs. Right? You still have to go forward to use vector. Not just fucking change the whole thing around vector completely. In space, sure, but again, you're talking about being able to do fucking things. Again, I am comparing it to real life planes, dude. When you're fighting in atmosphere, do you think your fucking spaceship's going to behave anything differently than in comparing to aerial planes? Because I hate to tell you, it's coming to Star Citizen when they bring in aerodynamics. You're not going to be able to VTOL around like a fucking lunatic. Because you're going to be governed by atmosphere. I know you've jumped into the conversation without listening to the whole thing and now you're assuming that you know more about the game than me, but you don't. I saw a freelancer and ad on SCU's thrust about. Shut up the fuck up, dude. Stop trolling, man. Stop trolling. Such a troll, man. In the F-35 manual, you're specially told not to use VTOLs after a certain speed. Yeah, and it will eventually happen in Star Citizen as well. It is happening. You should not be able to go into a magic state in atmosphere with VTOL. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, I do have an org. Exclamation mark org.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I have the old jokes aside with the freelancer advert, that warp system was probably one of the coolest that they thought about, right? In the Arrow ad, it took out 2 Super Hornets in less than... It took out 2 Cutlasses, Zayman. It wasn't Super Hornets, dude, it was Cutlasses. Oh shit, it's hangar free. The Gundam did look cool, yeah. You know that that was the best animation, so I'll just in case people are wondering what the hell we're talking about here. Hey, thanks for the follow. Star Citizen Freelancer advert. Let's do that one. Right, so this is the first one. Now this
comes over the spectrum
8 years ago, by the way. Fuck this. Where is it here?
You come across a couple of pirates.
Come across a couple of pirates and we engage our special veto system. Here we go, watch this. Watch this. That's like Firefly kind of movement. I would have loved this if that's how we actually warped, right? It's so sick.
Keeping your sig low.
Why? And then you look at our warping, it's so unathletic, right? Look at that whoosh in, right? Now, this is what Pox is memeing about. This just
come across a couple of pirates. But with a weapon system featuring trusted names like Bering and Cronin, you aren't too worried.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, totally! Woo! Beetle spin! What a sack of shit. It's fucking sideways fucking aiming, man. What a load of crap. The Freelancer video showed it. Again, how many times have you guys been in your Freelancer where this shit has turned literally 90 degrees? And done it like that, right? And blown off all the engines off an old style Cutlass. And then fires a missile whilst doing that. That perfectly targets and doesn't spin around, right? Whilst he does a 180. Why is he 180? This is what I don't understand. Why is he having to 180? If he won the fight, why is he still not going forward into the direction that he was attending to at the beginning? He literally 180s and goes to another place.
Commercial vessel, Freelancer, glide.
Anyway, that's that meme, right? Now we've got to go through Star Citizen 600i advert. Now, that warping is cool, but nothing beats this sound for warping, right? This is what I would love warping to sound like.
But most of all, it takes emotion.
Let me turn this up as well.
Feeling so powerful that it transcends words.
Gonna get a bit loud. You gotta hear it though.
Conveyed in another form.
Listen.
Introducing the new 600i from Origin.
Where's that sound,
Symphony.
right?
600i from Origin.
And you see how all the fighters just go like that? Because they instantly go with their speed and the 600i takes a wee while to get up to speed. Where's this as well?
From Origin. A symphony.
And then we get what I'm about to show you now. It's unathletic warping, man. The Invictus Quantum Land is the best. Is that the, oh shit, my ship's broken. Oh no! This is not my hangar. Holy fuck. This is somebody else's arrow. Where is everything? I don't know, dude. I don't understand how they bring out these cool ideas and then, like, 6 years later, nothing. Yeah, it's not my arrow, yeah. Funny that I go to a hangar that has an arrow. The sound from this, well, to be honest, I actually like the visuals of the 600i more than the Freelancer because I like the idea that fighters just go, they warp. They don't have this slow movement and stuff like that, like the bigger ship should have. You see the bigger ship getting up to speed and then it goes. That would be super cool. But again, we literally have the most unathletic warping I've ever seen in a video game. Elite Dangerous' warping is super cool. EVE Online's is super cool. A lot of these new single player games that have come out in the past 5 years have really good warping. Our one is just super boring. How you doing, Vashkan, as well? Beer can sandwich, good day to you guys. The sound design, have you guys seen the video of the fan-made Hammerhead, where it's from the sound effects from the turret? Has anybody seen that video? It is amazing. Absolutely incredible. And it makes me very sad that we don't have something like that. You've not seen it? Right, let me just go in a straight line, I'll find it for you. Trying to remember what it's called. Anybody know the name of it? Star Citizen Hammerhead fan made. Fuck, I'll just do this. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's 4 years ago. Does anybody have the link for it? I wonder if my Discord has it saved somewhere. Hammerhead. Nah. You got it, Liberty? Can you give it, please? Thank you very much. Just post it away, you're a subscriber. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. We're not gonna watch the whole thing because it's 16 minutes, but I want you guys... Right. Let me just go safe spot first, because you know what will happen? I'm gonna get ganked. We'll quickly cut, and we'll watch this. V-Hybrid, that's it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, yeah. I'm probably subscribed. Alright. And then whenever you're doing this, you do the memes. Let's cut it there. We'll go up. Right. Let's give it a like. I'm gonna hit subscribe anyway. There we go. Right, so listen to this on the sounds. As a gunner.
They're zooming.
Audio simulation offline.
So, what's happened here, right? Again, I'm just always gonna check my warp 2s and stuff, right? What's happening here is we have the normal sounds and then it's gone into fan-made. So listen to the audio and then it says...
It might be looking to distract the gun.
Listen, watch this. See, I'll turn up a bit. So remember, this is all faked, but this is how I think it should be in the game.
We have like a priority target that we need to shoot at if we can get it. Officially no. Officially no.
Hear the noise? Because you're hearing the sound of the ship.
Lava 2.5 clicks out. They're burning hard. Bench closing in. Ghost is in range. Firing. Looks on Ghost.
How cool is that sounding?
He's getting beat up pretty good.
Yeah, focus ghost, focus ghost.
That's not how the game sounds, by the way.
One has no angle.
How much more can you concentrate in this situation because you're not hearing everyone else's shots? Or missile warnings and everything else coming in?
Eyes no angle. Sifrin is coming in close though. 2K and closing.
So we'll spin it on a bit. Let's get it here.
Hostile warden engaging, 6 o'clock low, Victor Delta. Range.
But it just sounds so much better than what you would have in this. There's a bit where you're getting like hit hard.
2 steps, closing in on rear. Pop out of range. 12 o'clock straight, vengeful,
How cool is that, right? Listen to it. As Inferno does a strafing run on the hull. So dope, like. Anyway, you've got the link in there, chat. Go and check it out if you want to watch the whole thing. That for me is what the game should be sounding like. Our visuals for Warpaint and the sound for certain things are dreadful in Star Citizen right now. Absolutely dreadful. And I, for one, would love it if CIG would hire whoever did that work for certain things, you know? Exactly, because in fights, you don't need to hear all the shouts coming in. Thank you, Legacy. Appreciate that, dude. I would rather be able to hear people on comms than... You know, that subtle and then bang, 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 bang. So you know that you're actually getting hit. But when you're a pilot and you've got a gunner above you, especially in a Gladiator, you can't hear anything because the turret sound is so heavy. And this massively needs to change in Star Citizen. They should have more sound cues instead of voice. Yeah, I completely agree, dude. Check fire. How you doing, JK? Yeah, check fire, check fire, check fire, check fire. Oh, man. Yeah, because it's easy to do it, Veshkan, right? It's easy to set up somebody to come in and do a voiceover than actually do a proper sound system. And they need to work it on, because it's a shame that somebody doing a fan-made can do a better job than CIG, in my opinion. Now, if CIG are working on something like that, sick. But, again, we've had really... Oh my god, the Hammerhead is still here. Ugh. Who came to do their mission and didn't do it? God damn it. I'll try and take out this one. I can't wait to have the F8 Lightning in game, even the civilian version. The person's still on the server and still has the mission because these would despawn. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. There we go. Let's move away. The Hammerhead's coming! Need somebody with an eclipse to take out. They should have like personal shields down. Yeah, I know, dude. It's so sad. But the sad reality, all these things are from people that don't play the game on our level though, Vashkan. You know what I mean? And that doesn't necessarily need to be like an EP kind of level. Yo, Cornholio, thank you very much for the 2 months, dude. Arr, matey. How's things, dude? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It doesn't need to be like super hardcore. It just needs to be where you can understand what the hell is going on. Not this nonsense, right? Again, why does ping need to have a sound file? Why does ping have to have a visual that goes out before the actual wave? Why doesn't it just show everything in a mesh and it's in a scanning thing? It does not need to have any of this stuff. It's just more confusing sounds and visuals that don't need to be in this game. Just getting this down as well, guys. Well, they do if you're hearing somebody else's ship, like arrows have a crack. But if you're talking about a Mac crack, of course it's not gonna happen. I don't know why CIG are against having Mac when all their ships are pushing 1,000 meters a second. Old Carrack? Oh, yeah, where it would buckle inside. Yeah, like bending metal. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Yeah, I know. I know. The sound is very, very poor in Star Citizen. Very, very poor. In certain things. A capital exploding is pretty nice sounding. Come on, pop you little weasel. What the hell is going on here? There we go. Well, I definitely think we'll start to see a snowball effect eventually within Star Citizen. We just need to wait for that. Holy crap, man. That thing does not want to die. There we go. Will you piss off? Why is the person who spun this not fucking getting rid of it? Maybe new flight model, maybe new eye, pyro, who knows? They've not said anything about it though, dude. It would be sketched, but do we need it to be different? That's the question. Are we going to get the guys out with the big fucking giant rim glasses going, well actually, we're not gonna make, it wouldn't make that sound, right? Again, we're wanting a video game that sounds decent and sort of gives you that cinematic vibe of flying, right? It's like Top Gun isn't, Top Gun isn't realistic, right? Let me have an erection when I heat minigun sounds? Again, obviously Mach is completely different on any atmosphere, height, blah 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 blah. But you could just have it where it does the simple crack the moment you hit 340 ms. Maybe a second one when you hit Mach 2, because most of the ships can't even hit Mach 3 in atmosphere. To be fair, there's no ship that can hit Mach 3 in atmosphere. Go away, Hammerhead. No, I aim with my feet and I don't use ESP until I pull the trigger, Veshkan. I just love the way it is. It's not it wouldn't pass like the AC Sweat handbook, but it is it's really nice to fly with no safeties, no ESP, and aim with your feet by using feet on yaw. It just feels so good. And the thing is as well, when aerodynamics actually come into play, it'll be good to actually be able to fly manually than having the computer doing it for you. Again, in AC Sweat fights it's not good, but I don't do that shit anyway, so... In atmosphere it carries me very nicely. Plus, it means that if they ever fix ESP, whilst I'm manually aiming all myself, if ESP ever works, I'm just gonna have even more of an advantage. Yeah, dual joystick and pedals, yeah. I've been on it for over a year and a half now, I think. Yeah. Yeah, about a decent year, anyway. I think it was the end of 21 I got the pedals. It took a wee while. But again, I fly differently to other people that have pedals. My pedals are my yaw and brake. So, literally when I'm playing DCS or I'm playing Star Citizen, it's the same thing. So my right joystick doesn't have a twist, so instead of twisting my right joystick, I just move my feet like you do in modern day planes. Then the left stick is exactly the same, you know? I would say I probably had a better aim when I was on twist on the right, but my flight is better with pedals. I survive a lot more fights because I'm able to pull hard yaw angles that other people can't do, because my feet are more precise in that motion. Plus the pedals I have a hydraulic dampener on them. So it means I'm always working on a hydraulic movement instead of just springs. But since I pretty much do all aerodynamic or atmosphere combat, it works for me. Because I don't backstrafe at all. I only ever use backstrafe to slow down and that's it. Can you turn left and right with your toes and brake with your heels? No, I turn... On my pedals, I turn with my heels and brake with my toes. Like toe brake, basically. When it's working? Yeah, you'd be lucky. I generally don't think they're gonna do any work to AC for a while. So basically, if you see my, like, flight peripheral system, so here would be pitch, up and down, roll, left and right, forward, backwards, up, down, left, right, and then on the pedals is yaw left, yaw right. That's how I fly. Exclamation mark flight if you want to see it in a picture. It doesn't matter how many people say you would have a better aim if you went up and down in that way. It doesn't make any difference. It's only what your brain can do. Whenever a content creator or anybody says this is how you should be flying, this will make you improve, that's not how it works. Repetition over the system that you enjoy the most will give you the best format. And, here's the kicker, everyone that requires to upstrafe and backstrafe to fight, the moment that CIG take it away, you're fucked. Because I don't fight that way. Just think, I wish I could try this out. Yeah, exactly. Muscle memory over anything. Whatever you're comfortable with is what you'll do well in. And again, not everything has to be around sweaty AC PvP. General flight will always be better for you in a comfortable environment, not a forced environment. Even I am forced to backstrafe. I know, dude, I know. I was saying it to Virgil when watching his content. It's so sad to watch Virgil have to fall back to a backstrafe just because of the bad gameplay. Because Virgil can actually outrate people. And it's a lot of the time that I can do it in Atmosphere as well. I can outrate people any day. I can outrate, even the sweats. The problem is all they have to do is go backwards and do this spiral fucking movement, and then they beam me down. That's it. A lot of sweats are actually not that good at piloting. They're just good at the goofy mechanics that we have in Star Citizen. And I'm looking forward to when we actually get the changes to see if they adapt or they go and run away, like they always do. Because I love watching people who adapt to different things. But I will not force myself to learn a PvP system that is so janky. It's super boring. Again, none of it works in hard atmosphere. You can be the top AC sweat, right? And in hard atmosphere, you can't do any of these fucking moves. And that's what I love about, like, fighting in Hurston and stuff like that. Can somebody please get rid of this fucking hammerhead? I could just warp to Shibin, to be honest. There's nobody here. F8. Well, I don't use the keyboard, right? How the fuck do you do that? So are you still using whilst flying W8? How the fuck do you extend your fingers like that? Dude, you must be trolling, man. Fuck off. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Yeah, I would have said 1 to 4 would be a correct way of doing it, right? Even like R and F or something. You're not trolling? So you literally have to move your hand off W, A, S, and D to change power? Isn't that counterproductive? You know that some people, when they have their keyboards, have them like this. So they have it like this, right? And they put their hand here, like this. I don't know how the fuck you managed to figure this one out being a good way of doing it, but apparently people can do it this way. Bonkers to me, but whatever makes it work for you, right? I always feel like if you're going mouse and keyboard, you might as well get one of these analog sort of hand things. They look super cool. The cyborg hand thing? Let me try and find, see if there's anything around here. Let me head to the area I'm going to first. I learned flying for last year's without power management. Oh, right. Yeah, the 3D mouse, Jakey. Yeah. I know some FPS players using RDFG. Yeah. Also, the old school way of using up arrows, right? A lot of people use the up arrow, so they move their keyboard all the way along and they use the up arrows, and then basically their thumbs do all the numpad stuff or above. So when you've got there, you've got insert home, and then you've got all the keys on the thing. A lot of people use that one as well in FPS games. I guess it just depends on what you want to rock, right? But I would always feel like if you're using keyboard, having to move your fingers for F5 to F8 to power management is a really bad habit. That's an extension that doesn't need to be in. I could never be arsed. I would definitely try and relearn that. I would definitely make it where it's like, 1 to 3 for power management all the way, and then 4 would be targeting or something like that. Just to sort of find a method that works. Because that's a long, like if we do here, right? If you bring this up here, right? What you're having to do is basically move this hand to here. This should never be able to move. You should have everything bound to here. Or, for example, you get yourself a system here. Let me try and find it whilst we're sitting, right? I don't remember what they're called. Yeah, here it is. And this is it, right? I'm gonna give you guys the link. No joke, if you're a mouse and keyboard person, you should be maybe considering this, right? This, if I was keyboard, I'd be using this. Not only does it give you an analog thing, but you've got all these buttons connected to it, and it's actually a really decent price. And it's 3D printed, all that jazz. But you can get even cooler ones now, and all this shit, right? Have a look at yourself. If you're a keyboard, I would highly recommend this piece of kit. Nubifier has got a video on it as well. You made your own? Again, if I was a keyboard and mouse person, this is what I would be looking into. And then you could get pedals for roll. So you have a nice analog roll, and then everything else is set up that way. And then you have your keyboard, that to the side, there you go, right? It is really cool, Sexy Plot. But look at the buttons, right? You've got all your fingers go into holes where you can move it. You're on a nice ambidextrous sort of system. You've got your strafe button there, and then you've got other buttons, right? And there's other models, right? And it's all customized where you can change it to your exact hand. So let me just get radar on here. There we go. So you can see here, let's customize now, right? At 180 euros, right? And you can do all the colors you want. Site's a bit slow to load. Yeah, but if you're wanting to use it for FPS shooting games as well, Showtime, that's what I'm looking at. If you're gonna build muscle memory of putting your hand in it for a video game, do it for all your video games. So let's say we go red, right? See if it changes here. And you've got different models. You've got the Cyborg Compact, curved, flat, both. Large hand. Again, you can play around with it, but Nubifier did a video on it. It does look pretty cool. I would rather play FPS with sticks. Alright, well. Again, I'm just giving you guys an option there. This is the best possible way to place keybinds. Some StarCraft Pro worked out for maximum. Let's open the link. I can see the link, guys, but... Oh, yeah. 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 So basically using YUIOP area of the keyboard, yeah. That gives you the maximum effectiveness on a rotation of a hand. Oh yeah, Cornholio. Yeah, again, it's a lot more expensive than, say, the Razer Naga, but if I was that kind of person, or that's what I'd be using, I would get that, because that's a shit ton of buttons for basically pushing your finger, pulling your finger, lifting your finger, and then you have the ability to, on the palm there, move things around. So whilst you're idle, you can do that to, like, target select and stuff like that. It's really, really cool. Really cool. I'm gonna just give myself a little bit of a push. That's that. As an ex-StarCraft pro, I use the G510 for matches. Alright, cool. Alright, Simon. Again, I wouldn't use something like that. I've always been like joysticks and stuff, so you know. We'll quickly do this, and then we'll swap server, guys. The sun's behind us on this location. That's fine. I was tweaking the dry clutch on the sticks, or the bases. So I now have it set up how I want it for Star Citizen and DCS, for both the right and the left. Not that I use the left in DCS, but the right anyway. We're about to lose the light here anyway, sadly. I didn't realize this place is actually very connected to Brio. Image then got all modded. Ah, yeah. little high. Ooh! Ooh! An Andromeda! And it's got no shield on the front! Ooh! Ooh! Ah, it's too high though. Yeah, it's gonna warp. Badly damaged, but it's not. Yeah, there we go. Let's push towards. Ah, Vanguard Warden. Hammerhead. These are all abandoned. Ah, we're at Brashad. We'll cut through them. That would have been cool if we could go there though. That would have been cool. Alright. Alright, fast as fuck. Oh, lag! Hey, it's not loud. Thank you for the good sub, dude. Appreciate that! We're about to swap servers shortly, guys. Just wanted to see how my settings are on the mongoose. It's quite doony here. Probably the worst kind of dunes now. Yeah, I'm liking it. Good signs. Nice and steady. Need to improve on combat with it. Alright, let's lock her up. Swap server. Thank you again for that, Sentinel. And Sketch as well for the 7 months, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks, Sketch. Alright, what server are we on again? 470. Yeah, we'll do 6. Hopefully the server gets a bit more, or servers get more busier later on. I need to let Nyx out as well, so the little cheeky monkey is ready to go, I think. Especially as that's been like 4 hours, so we'll get him out. Isn't that right, Nyx? Nyx. Nyx. Oh dear. Oh dear. The white wolf. Poor white wolf wants out.
Quantum drive is now up.
I'll leave that one then. Yeah, we're gonna go outside next. Need to go and get a cup of tea or something like that. We didn't use any missiles, so we can just land. That was pretty fast actually for ATC. Off center. Let's refuel it. Yeah, so I'm gonna quickly try and get another server. 470. And I'm gonna quickly let Nyx out. Hey Spudley, yeah. Basically we're streaming now Monday to Friday. Weekends are off. And I'm trying to get to where we're streaming from about 2 o'clock because it feels like more the evenings have more to show in combat and stuff like that. Also, I would like to show more with the org as well when servers are in. Yeah, showtime. It can be quite bad at times.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Alright, let's store this. Alright, I'm gonna quickly let me get rid of Nixie. Bring that in there. I'm gonna quickly let him out, guys. And I'll be back. I'm gonna set the timer for 10 minutes on BRB. I'm actually gonna start using the BRB screen a lot more. I'm gonna go and get myself a cup of tea. Let me leave with some more like tunes like this. Not this one. Yeah. Right. I'll be like under 10 minutes, guys. Whew. Thank you for that, guys. Hey, Horde, how you doing, Chief? For some people, do a BRB screen is put some of the video content rolling during AFK. Yeah, I could do something like that, but I would rather just show you I'm away from the keyboard, to be honest. I kind of feel like it's much better. Like, hey guys, I'm going away. You can actually see me going away. Alright. Did anything happen whilst I was away? Let's see, did anyone miss anything? Ah, you guys were talking to yourselves. Awesome. Because remember you saying you don't like the BRB screen? I don't like the BRB screen, but again, I've pretty much set up like everything on the show now to sort of be like, here, you see the box match is the same as the BRB screen, and then you can bring in the game if needed, and you know what I mean? Like, then if I go to the BRB screen, it looks all different. So I've tried to make it where everything matches. Thanks, Penny Laugh. Thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. How are you doing today? So I've tried to simplify the stream right down to the goals, nothing else, and then very basic and stuff like that. How's it hanging? Perfectly straight. Thank you for asking. Hey, Nixie. The Nixie's moving around. It's a shame RTS has fallen out of fashion these days in favor of MOBA. You mean like RTS, which would be like Dawn of War kind of game sketch? Is that what you go with for RTS? I'm doing well, thank you, Penny. How's things with you? You have a good weekend? Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Remember, guys, we do have a schedule change. So, exclamation mark schedule. We're basically doing Monday to Friday now, starting at 2 o'clock. However, I was super early today, starting at like just about 11. And we're not doing the shows on the weekends anymore. I will only be doing them as bonus streams because what I'm trying to find is a 9 to 5 job, or within that period, and then move the stream into evening streams. Because generally more happens in the game at night, well, for me anyway, and I would rather just start streaming in the evening kind of thing. But obviously, I've moved the time to where if I find a job I can do like, say, 8 till 12 and then get home and then start the stream, right? Because I'm not, like, before anyone asks, I'm not being a full-time content creator. It's just, it does not carry enough weight right now to do crazy hours, basically, if you know what I mean. So for example, like, I can do 4-hour streams. I can then do like 2 hours recording kind of stuff and find another job, and it brings it all like that right now. Then at the weekends, if I feel like popping on, I pop on, right? And obviously as Star Citizen evolves more, that will be a big thing. Let's quickly go get some food. RTS more like StarCraft, still the best game ever. I never played it. For me, I would play like Dawn of War, sure, 2.6. But I was actually more into MOBAs. I think it's just yeah. It was 2.6, wasn't it? 2.6. Eventually down the line this won't work and we'll have to do it ourselves. Hey Tambourine, how you doing, Chief? How was your weekend, sir? Get up to anything? Good foods? I always ask people... It has been a habit for a while where I always ask if people have good food, probably because subconsciously I'm not having good food. Well, goodish food. The Boogeyman. Idiot Torino. Can we do the wheelchair? Oh man, if you could do the wheelchair, that would have been sick. I remember the tweet where Tomberino gave to— oh dude, yeah, I posted that one out. I didn't know what Tomberino's Twitter, if you have one, was. But yeah, it was worth doing it. I tried to do a recording of the other stuff, like, and it didn't look good. Again, like, doing clips or taking clips when you've got like 4K and then other things, it's just me. You don't have actually? That's probably a really good thing. I probably would take away Twitter, Hive, TikTok if I wasn't a content creator. I have no purpose for them. Instagram is always for the dogs and YouTube is whatever, right? YouTube is whatever. Oh, Pox posted this. Let's have a look. Wow, that's actually pretty fucking sick. Yeah, man, that's really fucking cool. Interesting, like. Again, I'm not somebody that, like, I wouldn't play video games like that, but yeah, that's pretty dope. For me, I would have to have, like, all buttons without actual symbols or something like that. I don't know, Pox posted it on Discord. We were talking about it earlier on. Where I was saying that if I was mouse and keyboard, I would get, what's it here? One of these. If I was keyboard and mouse, I think I would probably buy one of these. I really like the idea of this. Where you put your fingers in, you've got push, pull, or sorry, push, point, pull, side as well. And then you've got the little analog down there and a few buttons. That's probably how I would go. I would have it like here, like that. Probably be very, very comfortable. And again, they look really dope. You see like the images. You can like customize it, change like where your hands are. Pretty cool. A little expensive, but again, the person hand makes them. This is meant to be a 3D mouse. I think this is a 3D mouse. No. What's it here? Yeah, this is it. It's a cryo. The cryo looks super fucking weird because it straps around your hand where you can move it around. Look here. Can I have a look at the cryo, please? Yeah, so here we go. This is a weird little device. But it straps to your hand. There's the 3D mouse there, where there's like a roller and... So you basically would have in your hand mouse, everything, and you can literally do this, right? Or like scrape it along if you wanted to. It's really fucking cool looking, but you know what I mean? Like, look at that. How crazy is that? Just fucking sit with your coffee and there's your mouse doing everything on one. I don't think I would probably go to the extreme of... Oh, you fucking bastard! I don't think I would go to the extreme of getting that one, but I would definitely consider the other one. The palm rest looks more ergonomic. Yeah. Well, again, you can change how you have it for whichever one you want for you. It's totally customizable. Great for VR, I expect? Yeah. Again, most modern day VR grips, like the one I've got for... This is a question, where do I actually have it? You can see here for the index, for example, right? So there, that's the index controller for VR, where I've got the joystick, then on the back, sorry, you've got the thumb pad here, which is there, that, and it actually sensors when you grab like that. And this, I use this for VTOL VR, which is basically a VR DCS. And you literally grab the joystick and it vibrates, and it actually I can fly planes like this, just sitting in the chair and just doing that. It's so much fun. And then on the other hand, it would be where you're going, using it like a throttle, you know? Ooh. So that's that. Great facial hair? Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. It needs a lot of work. In the main app, there's mounts attachments? What do you mean? Oh, right, you're talking about something else, to be honest. There's an option called warp mouse pointer where you look at it. That's pretty cool. Have you guys seen... Have you ever played VTOL VR? Tumberino, I know you like your DCS with your partner. Have you ever played VTOL VR? Or do you have it? Hey, Salt, how you doing? Watch this
3,
shit.
2, 1, go. Burner. 1.
It's got a two-seater, dude. A trainer. Where the front or the back can fly it, but you can also do radar missile targeting and stuff. It's so dope, right? So let's do the mission here. Or let's watch them.
We're good, we're good. They're getting it, they're getting it.
So here, watch this.
Leave the 210 structures for last. That's gonna be our ticket.
You can, yeah, you can inject.
Good.
Woo. I'm gonna go back around this mountain and then I'll get you set back up.
Got it. Did you hear the spooky voice that told us it was declaring war to do this act or something?
So cool, man.
I heard like a spooky clown voice.
Like, as much as I love the fidelity in DCS, VTOL VR feels so much better as a flying game.
Whoa. Hey, I'm feeling the G's more back here, man.
Just because you're pressing everything.
Another plane taking off if you want to maverick it. One sec. Got the lock. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, VTOL VR is so much fun.
I don't.
Now you've got the two-seater, and you know the
rear right.
You know the fucking amazing thing about VTOL VR that DCS doesn't do. The person who owns the two-seater is the one that spawns it, but the other person can just jump in. So instead of DCS where both players have to own the F-14, you only need one copy. You know? It's crazy, man. It's so good. Have you got VR, Salty? If you've got VR and you've never played VTOL VR, get it. It is the only game where, right, so when doing loop-to-loops and stuff like that, it's the only game where I've actually raised my hand to hold whilst I'm going upside down in a flying game. The only one. Like Flight Sim? Nah. DCS World? Nah. This is the only one where I've been like, shit, I'm fucking going upside down. Oh yeah, if you don't have VR, stick with DCS. If you have VR, this one's amazing. It's so much fun.
Close.
Fox 2.
Bandit, 6 o'clock. 4 o'clock, high.
Got it.
4 o'clock.
That's already, yeah, I love his content.
Turning
So,
back
correction,
in.
not 4 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 9 co-altitude. 10.5 miles. 12.
Tally. Fox 2.
Friendly
So
missile.
cool.
Bandit, left side. Co-altitude.
So,
flanking left.
Drewski is in the back right now, changing all the missiles and doing the targeting, whilst the guy in the front is just doing all the piloting.
Putting them in the funnel.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we're stalling.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
Tracking south.
Alright, let's get those
We got
hydras
another plane
out.
taking
Another
off.
plane taking off.
Again, it annoys me that I'll give you guys the link to his channel as well. Go and do all the things. He has so much content when it comes to like DCS and stuff. Really cool dude. Does like Tarkov and all these other ones. That game, every time I play it, just annoys me because it's so basic, but it's so fun. And that's one thing that I just wish CIG employees, or CIG in himself, I should say, would consider. That the game is so basic, but it's so much more fun than flying in Star Citizen. Not because of the VR, just because the HUDs are working and everything is really nice. And it's not overcomplicated like DCS World. But I love you can actually put a camera in that game, right? So you can actually have a webcam in that game and place it in the cockpit, and whilst I'm VRing around, you on my screen would see what the camera sees. So you can literally attach it anywhere in the cockpit and you can turn around and shit like that. It's super, super cool. Really good game, super cheap as well.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Really, really like VTOL VR, and it's come a long way. There's also the Apache. You can get the Apache, the new trainer, which is multi-crew. Then you've got like the F-22, and you've got like the Eagle or whatever it is and stuff, so. What's the current meta of VR goggles? It depends on, like, so for me, I went with the Index for best quality of visuals. Good weight ratio, but it's cabled, right? Now you can get a lot of really good headsets that are battery operated, rechargeable basically, and you don't have the cables, but most of the games I have a pulley rig above me which pulls the cable up, so I don't have any cable problems. There's so many you can choose from. I'm really out of the loop on what is the sort of best right now. For me, Index, just purely because the Index controllers are still the best that I've seen. Evolved so much, yeah. Carrier takeoffs, VTOL landing on the carriers are super cool as well. But the thing is, you don't use any joysticks, Salty. You literally use your controllers, and you reach out with your controller to grab the controller in game, and it starts to vibrate like you're holding it. And funny enough, you think, oh, you'd be doing something like that. You don't. You sit in your chair, away from your desk, 2 controllers, and it actually feels like you're in the cockpit because you have to flip all the switches. There's no, I mean, you can set up keyboard and joysticks, but to be honest, from what I've heard, there's not much difference from using VR controllers. Oh, you can do, I've never played No Man's Sky with VR. What I should really do, chat, is since I'm not really doing anything here, I should just do that. I don't really need to carry everything. Take like a couple. Where's a couple of water? If it would let me. I've not played No Man's Sky since after the release. I know it's a really good game now, but no interest. But yeah, definitely if you got VR and you want a wee cheap game to give you excitement, get VTOL VR. One of the best flying games I've ever played. And it's super basic, very easy, lots of tutorials to learn everything about it. You don't need to be a DCS sweat. It'll teach you everything. And again, it's the only VR game that I've actually had to put my hand out because I thought I was actually falling. It's that enticing. Ooh, also, server we're on. Ooh, I don't know if we've been on this one before today. And the trainership, the trainer plane is really, really cool. I would probably play VTOL VR more if I had like 2 or 3 people for it, because PvP is insane. Like, I get smoked in PvP so hard. Hopefully we'll get some more VR games at the end of this year. There are a few meant to be coming out. Takeoff complete. Where's Hellies? Right. I'm hoping we get 318-1 this week. Because I've not even been making any money. I'm so poor right now. Was meant to be doing grind rep today and I just didn't feel like it. You were watching his Armor Free videos? Yeah. Operation Drewski, he streams sometimes on Twitch as well. It's just, again, really enjoyable to watch him. Very informative, knows his stuff, but also doesn't behave like an asshole. How did you get a crime stat? Killing a lot of players. That's normally how it goes down. Killing a lot of players. Before I got my account wiped by CIG, they wiped my account, which was great. I think it was up to like 14 million in damages. I doubt I'll get that far before the next reset. Because that was whole of 318. I do sometimes, but I play the game a little bit differently to the average player. A sweat will come into a fight and then just hope for the fucking best. I play with the full intention of survival. So, most of the time, I do not care if I can't win my fight. If I can win the escape, that is completely fine with me.
Check fire.
Need to get more used to that pullback.
Check fire.
We changed the dry clutch on the right stick, so I've got slightly a much heavier pull, but then it smoothens off afterwards. Oof. I love how CIG wiped all you guys but us 39ers on day 1 still waiting. I know. That's why I'm hoping they do a full reset, dude. But I think, have you tried buying like a skin or something like that off the website, Operative? Because I heard that that is one way of fixing one error.
Check fire.
Where if you buy a skin, it refreshes your account.
Check fire.
So if you got any like spare credit, give it a shot. But I would just wait for 318.1 anyway. Game. Sucks. I know. Ooh, my right stick twist is a little bit jiffy. Let me kill this one and then we'll sort it. It's just becoming a little bit loose. What's that one? Hurricane. Right. God, I can't remember what size of Allen key this one is. Let's go with 2.5 as a guess. Nope, too big. She said. Let's try 2.0. 2.0 it is! Yay! Let's give it a good tighten this time. I don't want to break it, but I also don't want to have to keep doing this. Anyone that has Verpal VKB should always have one of these little bastards. That's much better. I have to take the dampener off the pedals tonight and give them a good oiling. Lube them up because they're a little squeaky. They might have a little bit of dust inside. We'll put the old silicone grease on it. Actually, I should silicone base the Verpals as well. Whilst I'm at it. Exclamation mark kit, I've got a really good silicone grease that I recommend. Very cheap on Amazon. That other one. And that's not. I'll cut this black below. Let's get rid of this one here. Well, silicone grease, yeah. Super, super important for Verpals, BKBs. Not for the innards, you don't use silicone grease for the insides, but on the outside, the rubber needs its little greasing at times. Ooh, I don't like that. That is in a canyon or something. There you go. Alright. One, and we got Brio there. Okay. Bit more cleaner in the old airspace. Would you recommend some stick? I keep hearing the Gladiator Next joystick. I only recommend Verpal products, prototype, purely because my hands are bigger than what VKB joystick grips could perform. Plus, I just prefer the tank feel of Verpal over the plastic of VKB. So I use Mongoose Freeze with Alpha Prime's metal joysticks. And don't get me wrong, VKB are good, just I can only recommend what I use, and that's Verpal. If you're needing to buy a cheaper joystick, I understand and stuff. Dude, it's amazing, eh? Yeah. I'm still looking for like maybe a small sort of like hoover, you know, one of the little battery hoovers, just to quickly do that. But yeah, that air blower is amazing for cleaning out the PC case. Take it outside and just angle it correctly and just woo, dust just flies everywhere. Then give it a good alcohol wipe cleanup and there you go. Highly recommend that fan thing. The wipes as well. I don't know if you can still get the wipes on that site. Because again, if you look here, the kit site. So we ping just before. Clear. The, yeah. So the air duster there is amazing. That's really good if you're looking for a footrest. Highly recommend that. Velcro tape if you need to put stuff down on the desk, like, and it doesn't move. Not weak stripper Velcro. They're the wipes that I use for screens and other things. Best silicone grease I recommend. Some other stuff. I want to actually change out the pedals for these. Where is it here? I want to get these new pedals, but I can't afford them just yet. But the ones I'm going to get are these ones. The new ones that they've got. So, oh no, it was actually back there. So the ones I use are the Combat Universal, and they're really good. I don't recommend these ones unless you're doing a driving game, to be honest. But the new ones that they've got here, I would really like to try. But I don't think it says not. Yeah, I definitely want to try like those ones, the TMBs, maybe the Airbus, but definitely the TMBs look really, really good. Basically, just a little bit of silicone grease on the finger, and then just rub it in like you would like moisturizing cream or something like that. Just don't have a huge amount on. And I put it on the rubber, and I've never had any of the rubbers crack. They're always super soft, no squeak, nothing. And again, that's just the silicone grease just goes around it. Just a light coating. You know, you don't need to do too much. If you do it correctly, dust shouldn't stick to it anyway. Just don't do it for internal, because obviously the internal should be engineered grease, not fucking silicone grease. I always like to point that one out to people because I'm always scared somebody will open up their Virpil joysticks and start pumping in silicone grease into engineering parts. They're not mounted on the floor. They're actually using the stripper Velcro on the grounded. So I've got fake hardwood flooring, and the pedals are just literally using that stripper Velcro that I've got on the site. So if you go to here, this Velcro is, I can't recommend this Velcro enough, right? This Velcro here holds up to like 7 kilograms of weight. So it's just literally double-sided Velcro. I can pull the pedals off anytime I want, but they don't move on the flooring and stuff like that. Highly recommend it if you've got like shiny surfaces and stuff. It's the same for desks. I've never had it where I've, like, obviously I've got the mounts for the joysticks just now, courtesy of Monster Tech, but when I had all the stuff on the desk, it was just using that Velcro to hold it in place. Never needed to worry about it. Oh my god, if only I had a Mantis. I can't even see if it's got a gunner. Might choose to go elsewhere. It is criminal. The thing is, I can't kill it beforehand. You know what I mean? Cut the circle. Not got a gunner. Also doesn't help I'm in the wrong power management. Alright. Oh, there's a secondary. What's that? NPC. This dude will probably escape, maybe? I would. If I didn't have a gunner. Because I will kill if it doesn't warp. But it looks like it's wanting to challenge us, chat. This is where if I had a Mantis or Fresh. Because I've been, over the weekend, I've been flying the Mantis. Been a lot of fun, actually. And there it goes. So it is off ski to probably Kudor. Might have gone all the way around. Most likely it'll come back and missile me. Did somebody say Mantis? Nah, I'm okay, dude. I'm alright. I don't know if I'll be fulfilling the 2 hours today. Again, we started super early. So we're like 5 hours. I meant to only be doing 4 hours. So I'll probably extend the time tomorrow. I'll start like 2 hours early. Carry out with the time. Hey, Nixus. I will need to go and get dinner. Man. We'll see, we'll see. If Fresh gets on, I'll probably change it to Mantis. I still, like, for me, I need to rebuy the Ion. Hey, thank you very much for the 21 months with the Prime. Thank you. How you doing today? Need to take a look. The rubber mat I have holding the pedals is not doing the job. Oh, dude, if you've got, so, 2 things I recommend. If you've got carpets, I recommend mounting to like a wooden board, right? So you know chopping boards? How you can get them? You can get them in like secondhand stores super cheap. And you get like a thick chopping board or a weighty chopping board and just screw the pedals to the board. It ain't gonna move around, right? But if you've got like soft floors that are not carpeted, use the Velcro. You'll never ever care after that. And again, all you do is you just literally pull it on one side to let the Velcro and it's off. And then all you do is just quickly pull it off the ground. It's amazing stuff. Never have I had an issue of getting that thing off the floor. Doesn't leave any marks or anything like that. Non-carpeted, yeah. That's what I've got just now, dude. I can literally push myself back and it's just stripper Velcro. Because generally you can't move 7 kilograms with your feet just by doing that. It's obviously if you were like braced back in a chair and you're pushing, then obviously you're pushing over 7 kilograms. But generally for just using pedals, there's no way somebody's doing over 7. And to be honest, even though it markets itself as 7, I'm pretty sure it's like up to 15. But I've used that. I've got rolls of it next door. I use it for everything. One of the best Velcro I've ever had. Or ever used, I should say. The sun is coming up. Not bad though, we've had a few kills today. Quite fun. Quite fun. Have you not put the dampener? Oh, dude, man. Ugh. Spring off dampener on. No joke, like every time I hear about people and their pedals, I'm like, yeah, I understand why you're using it. But the moment that you actually use a hydraulic dampener on your pedals, it's, first of all, it's a workout. So the dampener goes up to setting 25, and no joke, no joke. I had to put mine down to like level 15 because at 20, when I was doing like sweaty PvP, it felt like my legs went to jelly. It was insane how much of a workout it was actually doing for the calves and stuff. And because obviously like I like to have the pedals slightly loose, I only keep it at setting 15. Anything above that just feels like you'll start to get fatigued and stuff. From where I sit at right now, I'm very used to it. The knees don't have any problems or anything like that. Again, just really, really good. And you don't need the spring after that. You can have it on if you really, really want it to center, but yeah. Again, the only thing I would like to try is the different pedals with the one here. To be... No, that one. The fucking emotes go up, that's funny. Yeah, so with the crosswinds. Yeah. Would be where I want to try these footrests, TBM, sorry. And that's the dampener there. Really cool stuff. Again, the dude does a grand job. And one thing that I do like about crosswinds, when they come in the box... Oh, we've got a warping from Port Olisar. Yeah. It's coming our way, chat. Or maybe it's going to do a mission somewhere else. The, what's it called? They come in a box. They're so well protected as well. Really good packaging. It is styrofoam, but, whatever. If it works, right? For me, I bought a longer cable, but it's just the old school, like, printer cables that you need. I think what I'll do is probably grab some dinner and then go out for another hike tonight because it is sunny as shit right now. April is one of the best season or months. Yeah, let's say season. Best season time to be in this area of Scotland because for some reason it gets super warm with this ice cool wind, lovely sun. All the stuff is like coming out from winter, you know, buds are coming out, lambs everywhere, baby deer, all that jazz. And it just feels really, really good to be outside. Then we will get a month of rain, which is in May. Then June, July starts to get hotter. Then rain again, and then end of summer. And then it just rain, snow, rain, snow. And then rinse and repeat. I was sure somebody was gonna come. We are in the months of rain time? Yeah, we are on the opposite side of the planet, dude. Now spring, it's like what? Just coming up for winter for you, isn't it? Or no, it's your summer, isn't it? End of summer for you, isn't it? Yeah, you're getting your rain. Soon you'll be on winter time. Summer starts 14th of April. Nice. Man. This is definitely why I want to move my streaming schedule more into the evening, because it's super dead during the day. I mean, fair enough, a lot of people won't be wanting to play anyway, because possible full wipe or whatever CIG kind of wipe are talking about. Bring the new Arena Commander stuff is all I say. I can't wait for that. I don't think I've ever been so excited for Arena Commander in the past like 3 years. But once DJ adds in that Hurston Arena mode, basically hard atmosphere, and then the new master mode, so no backstrafing, no tricording. Oh god, it's so good. And then give short range weapons on fighters. Short range weapons, like 700 to like 500 or something like that, but burst fire. No more shooting at 1400 nonsense. It would be beautiful. Dude, I've been wiped 4 times. We've been asking K Winter, Atmosphere AC for years. Oh yeah. DJ's doing a good job though. Like he's bringing some new things in, like the ability to do multi-crew, hopefully private lobbies. Because private lobbies are one of the best ways to just chill at night. It's amazing, actually. I've never noticed that's actually swinging in the wind. But the Hurston, again, for me, I don't like the state of PvP because it's just more FPS than actually dogfighting. If they can bring it in to actually be a dogfighting game again, I will be super, super happy. But the reality is, what made it really good for dogfighting was heavy-hitting weapons. So when we had mass driver cannons, all you had to do was go like 5 times and the person was dead. You had to land the shots, obviously, but it was super great. It just felt like, I hate this. This is so boring. I just don't understand why they can't make it short range, high damage burst. Instead of like 20 rounds, just make it where it's 5 rounds and you just go brrr, but it's like 3 times the damage. It would just be so much more satisfying than holding the trigger. Never enjoyed repeaters in this game. Cannons were just so much fun. Skill shots, getting behind somebody and just ripping off their wings. Why? I will never understand why they take the super, like, all the fun stuff out of Star Citizen's past and just get rid of it. Never understand that one. Yeah, server seems dead as well. It's a bit random. Please do tell me everything I used to buy in the UK I have to buy from somewhere else. That's true. Can you not get in the UK? Oh, right, okay, you can't get it in your country. Can you play this with VR? I wish, dude, I wish, but I don't think it would be very enjoyable for you to see through my eyes whilst I'm playing it, though. Have you tried dogfighting the Spitfire in DCS? No, dude, I'm not made of money, I can't keep buying new fucking planes. I got the F-16, I got the F-14, and I've got the pre-order on the Strike Eagle, and that's it. I'm already like nearly $200 in, and I shouldn't have even been buying that. I blame Moist Noodle and Puppeteer on that, 100%. You can't. Well, again, you could just find something similar. Like, it's generally not hard to fuck up silicon grease. It's why I recommend that one is the apparatus for delivering the stuff is good. It doesn't get all over you. But again, silicon grease is silicon grease, dude. It's not like anybody changes the formula of it. You know, you're not gonna get the KFC special. With more ships equals better. No, it doesn't. Also, that's a very cheap one from Amazon. Coconut oil works well on rubber? It does, yeah. It is, but I don't think Virpils are rubber though, devs. I think it's silicone. And I don't know what coconut oil would do or coconut butter would do on silicone. Yeah, that's why we're talking about silicone grease, because that's what I recommend for Virpils. They're not rubber, they're silicone. More dead ships. I order TMP pedals that will force me to add the dampener mod, and I will justify this approach. Oh, you just bought the pedal? God damn it! I will definitely get it. Let me know how those pedals are then, dude, because I'm really interested to see what they will be like. Ooh! Maybe? Maybe? Has shitty radar been shitty radar? I think so. Damn it. Oh, wait, no! Oh, it's an NPC. That's not an NPC. That's a kill! Wrecking the one! Put it in front of the nose, fuck's free. Fast delivery, impact. Ooh. That missile's still herping derping. Oh, impact! Woo! Oh yes, the aileron roll. The mighty can't or dodging technique. Oh, the freelancer. I love how the front shield goes before the back. That's always a juicy one. There we go. Oh, hello. What do we have here? An arrow! Hi. Oh, hello. Box free. Oh, atmosphere. Oh! Oh, shit! Somebody just blacked out. Oh! I will just slide right into those DMs then. Oh, have you got stock fit? Oh, you got stock fit. Sorry, bruh. Don't pull back like that! Jeez. Secondary ship coming in. Ugh. We're running the right fight, but my gun won't reach it. I'm literally firing with one gun. I've only got one gun. This is going to take a wee while. God. Go for a fox. Fox free. Can I please? Holy shit! What the fuck is that maneuver? Ugh, come on. This is so painful. Come back! Where are you going? Yes, alright. Our weapons won't regen anyway. Come on, weapons. Regen for me. Default it. See if that will do it. Oof. Ah, now you're working. Fuck you. I bet you it's an NPC out here causing the blocker as well. Oh, yeah. There's so many bugs in Star Citizen. What do you look for when somebody jumps near you? In what way? I mean, if you're trying to work out if they're gonna jump, spike in EM, if they're aligning places. The Freelancer should be dead. The problem is the Freelancer's rear shields. Dude. The Freelancer's rear shields go before, or the Freelancer's forward shields will go before the back shields when you're firing from behind. It's so stupid. Don't worry. Got 8 kilometers to come back. He'll be here eventually, guys. Just went over us like a back to 2.5. When you would fix bugs like they make inside Star System, this game would be yeah. Not sure of what this dude is doing. Shall we go over and see? Let's do this. Cut the circle. He's already A-being in a different way. That missile hits. You ain't gonna run away from that one, Chief, 'cause I was right behind you. And you're spinning around. Whee! If I did. But should have maybe not come back. Don't come back! What are we at? We got 8. We got a few decoys left we can play with. Just go back in time? Yeah. I don't know what that dude was really doing, to be fair. Stalk arrow. And, should have just gone away. What's the shenanigans? I don't know, Fresh. I don't know. Shenanigans. But yeah, if they could fix the shields. I know that CIG want to do another rehaul over how the shields work. It's just like, fuck me. Just literally make it a very simple system. And stop trying to make it too difficult. Just make it where if the shield goes, the shield goes. Double the HP on the shields. That's it. Stop trying to do shield faces and just literally just make a shield. One shield. And you can only fit one module on your ship. That's it. Frustrating. They should have never done ships with 2 shields in this game. How was work, Little Fresh? Bam, bam. Ah, you got next Monday off. Nice. Awesome. You missed a few fights today, actually. It's been quite good. I mean, it's been slow, but it's also been good for Monday. Yes, whilst we're waiting, we could go and try and see if we can restock. No. Right, it's the other way. Stock fits in 3.18.2 is so much better, maybe in 3.18.1, not sure. Oh, if you're talking about the arrow, no, that's a bug, Redbeard. The AC arrow is meant to be upgraded, where you have like all repeaters and an FR shield. It's not meant to be like that in the PU. So only people with loner arrows get it. People that actually own an arrow don't get it. Most likely everyone will lose it for the PU anyway. It's only meant to be for Arena Commander in that state. But to be fair, FR shields are not actually that good. They generally are not that good for this game right now. Holy fuckery of mountaintops. In the current state of the game, I'm pretty sure there's something better than an FR. I would have to check. Let's see if we restock here. Do we restock? We refuel? And we don't restock. So no server has restocked the arrow today. Yay! The FR isn't the best for size 1 right now. I don't know where you get that information from. Or are you just looking at the regen stats and stuff like that? Because if you're just looking at shield regen or total shield HP, that is not what you should be looking at. That means nothing in this video game right now. Module HP is meta right now. Because one missile can take out your shield gen if it has low HP. Coolers also do absolutely fuck all for you right now. Because the moment you're distorted, your power plant shuts down for 5 minutes. Coolers don't do anything. Right now the meta in every single module is which has the most HP on the module itself, where if it can't be destroyed as easy. Not on its actual stat. That's how sad the game has got. So FR shields are not actually the best. That's why all you should do is upgrade your power, upgrade your quantum drive, that's it. And weapons. There's no point in upgrading anything else in this game right now. 318 is the Great Depression of SE? Not really. Not really. We all knew it was going to be in this state. I think anyone that didn't realize it was going to be in this state was sort of blinkered. I knew there were going to be issues. As we always have. The biggest ones that pissed me off at the beginning were the login stuff. That was it. But when you're talking about in-game and bugs and janky and stuff, yeah, everyone had to understand that was coming. Again, this is the exact same thing that happened with Pcache. When you had Pcache, they had to do all these adjustments as well. They're having to do it with Pez. Do the shields all have the same HP? No, you can literally go to, like, Urkel, for example, right? Do this... I don't really like doing this whilst I'm here. Nothing in airspace. And we go to, like, shields, for example. What you're wanting to do is basically go to... here. Health. And have that at the top. That's how you find out which is the best model after that. So basically for... let's do size 1 then. Do a quick ping. So we look at HP pool. That's all in the 1054. So your best shield after that is the Veil, Stealth B, Regen 413. So B class stealth one there. Because pool HP and module HP is more important than the regen, in my opinion. And we can see here the FR only has... oh no, the FR does have the same HP. So you can look at it down this way. FR at 450. FR 1725. This is how I work out all the things where I will go with. And then distortion. Distortion is another one for shields to how fast they will come back. So you can literally look at the distortion warning ratio, recovery ratio, decay rate, and then figure out which one is good that way. You can see that the FR has 18075, which is good for the distortion rate for there. Then that's the best way to do it. But again, here's the cookie cutter thing. The FR is not going to save you against somebody that knows how to fly. That's just a fact. No shield is going to change that whatsoever. Only the ability to dodge the shots is what's going to happen. So I don't bother wasting any money on upgrading modules. Weapons, quantum drive, that's it. There's no point. If you're in a bigger ship, sure, you can go for a bit more modules, but if you're talking about a fighter, there's no point upgrading whatsoever. That FR ain't going to save you on an arrow. 2 FRs ain't going to save you in a Gladius if somebody knows how to fly. It just doesn't work. The game has changed massively where modules really don't mean anything in this game now. That's why when everyone freaking out at modules being lost in 319 when you die and you don't get them back, I don't know why people are complaining that. I really don't. There's no need to complain at module loss. None of them are good enough anyway. Just because of mining? Yeah, I suppose. I suppose. The hassle of going to shop and repurchasing and refitting? Again, if you don't actually fit anything, what are you losing though, right? Because if you come across somebody on the ground, like say for example you kill an NPC, Gladius or something like that, you could just take its weapons and replenish your own stock. I only want to keep my paints, the modules, I don't care. I don't think we'll lose the paints. Sure, main. Because I've always said the CIG paint system is really stupid for a video game. Very stupid for a video game. You should never lose your paint. You should never have to transport your paint or your skins in this game. You should be able to use them anywhere you have that ship stored. And it is an idiotic, and I'm going to use the word idiotic system that CIG created with this. Because there's no other video game that does this kind of bullshit. A cosmetic should never be something that somebody can take from you. You can find it in the game, sure. You can make it under, like, missions and reputation, sure, you know? But they should never ever be a module that fits on your ship. It should be just whatever, right? Every other game does this. CIG always have to be so fucking different in their shit. Farming NPC hammerheads for weapons. Yeah, exactly did. If you ever want a huge surplus of size 4 repeaters, just take out one hammerhead, make it crash into the ground, and steal all the stuff. You might as well. It'd be sick. Gladius, you'll be able to strip off their weapons. I think some of them you would be able to strip them off. I'm pretty sure the Gladius... No, they actually have a minigun, right? I'm pretty sure they have 2 Panthers and a minigun on the NPC Gladius. I definitely won't be out of weapons, that's for sure. I need to try and find a ship that will be able to pick up loot and play it like that. Yeah, but how fucking good is the cutty for actually playing though, Greg, right? The Reclaimer's a good ship to kill and strip. It has nearly 10 Panthers on it. Just a recovery crew? Oh, who's gonna do that job, dude? Who in the organization's gonna do that job? Like, me and Fresh are having to roll around in a Mantis and a Gladius last night because that's it. Yeah? Papa Night? Oh yeah, sure. It'll be more like you, dude. 318 has turned out exactly as me and Fresh predicted. Back up. Hire some janitors? Yeah. You need to have reliable people for that job. Scavenging inside a fight zone is not the easiest of things. A lot of people will figure that one out. The people who do the scavenging and picking up of things also need to be able to deal with people effectively. They have decided what they're doing, dude. We're literally getting an item wipe in 318. They've already said. We just don't know if it's a full wipe of money and reputation, but who cares? Money and reputation is literally a day's work to get to 2 million. If that. We cheeky 12 hours, pumping out those hammerhead kills. Easy million a day. If that. Probably more. 2 million. And items, well, we already know there's an item reset, so... It does not, like, for the past, like, week, it doesn't stop killing people. Cutty is good. The problem is the Cutty needs us in master mode for it to be good sketch. That's the biggest issue. when everyone's moving around at like 800, 900 meters a second, the cutty goes to shit. But if you bring a cutty into hard atmosphere, or atmosphere on Daymar, and you stay low to the ground, there's not many things people can do. Then obviously it needs to have its countermeasure system fixed. Because a lot of people are like, oh, engines need to be fixed. No, the countermeasure system needs to be fixed. But every time I've flown a cutty, I've never lost an engine on it from missiles. You can literally make them move into different directions and stuff like that. The problem is the countermeasures are not countering. And if you sorted that out, it'd be fine. But the biggest issue is it just gets absolutely ruffle stomped by, you know, outpost turrets and stuff. You know that outpost turrets are gonna start shooting people on the ground. Which is gonna be funny as fuck, right? Imagine that, you're strolling, you've hidden your shit behind the wall and you're strolling down to go into the bunker and you just get fucking mowed down by the fucking turret. Oh man, I would love to do. I'm just gonna sit outside a bunker with like binogs and be like, ah, here we go boys, that's another one. They were talking about it on a live show, showing the new turrets and stuff like that, where they're eventually gonna track players and stuff. Thank you for the follow, dude. They're showing like the new AI turrets, how they're gonna aim, all that jazz and stuff. So yeah, somebody's gonna come and go, oh, the turrets never shoot at me, walk down the dust, and then all you're gonna see is the top turret go, who's that? And just be like, many down away. No, you'll just have to take out the turrets with railguns and stuff like that. That's the idea, right? Hey, this guy's come back! Woo! I can't restock, so I gotta be very careful with this. They're in warp distance. Oh, secondary target! An arrow. I'll go for that. Oh, it's the same dude again! Box free on that. And he's high speed turning. Going low. Gonna turn there. The good old network, look at that. Fucking 1.5. Jeez. My guns won't regen. No regen on guns. Oh, fucking hell, like. Still no regen on guns. Jeez. He warps away. Yeah. It's a sad affair, like Star Citizen right now. Absolute sad affair. I don't think CIG could have fucked up 318 anymore, to be fair. Because now my gun regens, right? The moment this dude warps away, my fucking guns regen. So scuffed. Sticking a tumbrel in a cutty was great for hostile bunkers. Yeah, I would imagine it would be. Again, you'll just see it where not everyone can go and do a bunker mission. I think that's CIG's idea of it. The login issue was so bad, I mean, you talk about it before, but still, login queues was disaster. Oh, of course it was, yeah. 3 weeks to sort that issue out. His name means Captain Damage in Germany? Which one? The freelancer? At least he's got an arrow escort, right? He's got an arrow escort, but the arrow has no idea how to fly in atmosphere. The moment he tries to pull back, he just fucking spins around. It's awesome when you see that shit. Oh, it's like speed, second hard turn, woo! And then they just fucking cut all their speed and they're flopping around. Next time something like that happens, I will not play it for a month. Yeah, that's true. It's difficult. I know. It's definitely difficult. Hopefully CIG learn to maybe not push so much out at once, like they did with 318. It kind of feels like they should have added nothing else apart from PES and tested it out well in advance. But who's to say the thought process, right? Do you throttle back and use brake to slow down? I'm trying to fly without speed limiter, but my ship gets crazy. I play with mouse and keyboard and bad habits of just holding W. Most of the time, I'm pressing forward and then I will let it go to idle, which would be like letting go of W to slow down, and then only would I press S when I want to bring the nose round. I don't fly like traditional people in this game, because I, for one, don't ever like creating bad habits for future gameplay. I make the future gameplay work around the current state of the game. So angle fighting using vector thrustering like we have right now here, I'm still just pressing forward, by the way, and yawing. We're moving at 250 meters a second without afterburner, slowing down now, and I'm still just only pressing forward, by the way. I've used no pitch, I'm just yawing at this stage. Afterburner into roll to bring it around tighter, pushing forward, then if I want to slow down I let go, if I want to slow down even more I press S, basically. That's it. Sometimes the best thing, just like driving a car, is to let go of the accelerator. You don't actually have to brake, and you don't need to go into neutral, you just need to let it ride. Star Citizen is pretty much the same thing. You can ride the ship a lot better, especially in atmosphere. And again, you know what I mean? We're just cruising in, little pitch and roll, up strafe, not even having to press backwards. Still not pressed backwards yet, by the way. Just up strafe in there, side strafe to bring us in. And there you go. Never once in that whole movement there did I press backwards. You can actually slow yourself down by just using your turns, your rolls, and your pitches. Bit of yaw control. It's why, like, a lot of combat is so stupid right now, because it's all governed around somebody pressing S and afterburner at the same time. Like this shit, right? Look at that. How fucking stupid is that? All that is a maneuver is using S. An afterburner. Not forward. Again, all of these are getting changed, so I don't really harp on about it too much. I just don't practice it. But yeah, sometimes the best thing to do is just let go of W. That's it. Let go of W and use your mouse. Again, we're still not using any control on the left. Now we are. Pressing forward to turn us around. Again. No throttle control whatsoever. Pressing forward. We're wanting to turn. Still pressing forward. Letting her slow down itself. There you go. Oh, there's a body there. It's just naked. Think it's just naked. Oh, you're welcome, Dad. Again, flight is very simple in Star Citizen compared to other games. There's a lot of cheese as well, but again, it's all getting corrected. We'll see all the tricord wiggles gone very shortly. Maybe it'll encourage more people to play. Right, Fresh, I'm gonna go and get some dinner, go for a walk with the pups, or just play in the back garden field area. You up for some games tonight? If you're still there, little shit. However, I will say that literally every server I've been on throughout the whole of today, coming up for 6 hours, has not rearmed once, you know? Yeah, I need like an hour and a half, dude. 2 hours. Like, it's coming up for 5:30 my time, so like, say 7:30 your time? Something like that? In like an hour? Who the fuck is Groomy? There it is. So I need to take, yeah, I'll poke you in Discord. I need to take the hydraulic off the pedals and give it a little cleaning, because I can't deal with the fucking noise it keeps making. Yo, Nate Dog, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Your dampener does the same thing? Yeah, I need to clean it. Need to clean it and grease it. Grease it good. Apart from not being able to rearm, it's just shame. Docking denied. Landing complete. Alright, let's see if we can actually rearm it here. Will it actually work, chat? Just seems to be fuel that works today. Boo! Yeah, it's not doing it. Alright guys, I appreciate it. I know we've got like an hour and 25 on the clock, but I'm at my limit right now of time. We're like 6 hours, so we'll add time tomorrow. And all that good stuff. Nix is already excited. He's like, I know exactly what time it is. All that jazz. Let me find someone I can send you wonderful people onto. I know. They can't see you because they can see your nose. There he is. Rah, rah, rah. You gotta bring your head up. Rah, rah, rah. Who do we have on? Thank you for all the love though today, guys. Been incredible. Some good banter as well today. If you did enjoy the show, guys, and you are not following the channel, follow. It will give you extra points because obviously we've got our giveaways coming up in June, where we're going to have 2 types of giveaways this time. One, where it's just only for spending points down below. We're going to do the same thing as Cutlet, which is 10k per ticket. And then we're going to do the one that goes on the website and all that jazz. So I'm thinking I'll probably give the Astares to the Twitch points. Yeah. and then we'll probably put the 400i and stuff on the other site. So we're going to split it up this way. I think this is a good way of doing it. So it means that anyone who actually watches the stream, lurks, all that good stuff, gets extra tickets for giveaways. This is the way we're going to do it. It is the way. I don't get to raid this monkey very often, but I'm going to send you over to Captain Burks, or Burks, sorry. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow.
Sort of sticks.
A little bit later, maybe, and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you very much for all the love today, guys. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe. Hopefully this screen works and stuff like that. Thank you, guys. Have a wonderful night. Take care. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Appreciate ya. Oh yeah, it does. It works. Look at that. Look at the new credits. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. You're a professional lurker, Grizzler. I appreciate it. Sketch, take care. Show remain. Imagine, Salty, Showtime, Dean, everyone else, Fresh, anyone lurking in the background. Enjoy Burks' stream. Thank you very much for all the love, guys. And I will see you tomorrow. Hopefully there'll be more stuff to do. Zeman, take care. Boy. Appreciate it, guys.